right, everyone, welcome. Today we are going to be playing some Magic today, and we're going to be mixing it up a bit, playing some Modern, as we've been pretty much focused on just Standard, just Limited here for a while, so gonna shift our attention just a bit and get some Modern going, and we're going to play a little Standard later on in the day, but I wanted to play a couple of the decks that have been popping up in popularity, as well as, you know, maybe some of the decks that I think are well positioned. This is probably the deck that I have the most faith in that we're going to try. I'm going to try some other stuff that very well could be good later on. But Goryo's has been very good for me. I went 4-2 in the Creator Showdown. Losing only to Misplaced Ginger on Boros, where I got Blood Mooned. And then Respect the Cat playing Esper mid. Great players, both played extremely tight Magic, went to 3 games against both of them, and I felt like my list just wasn't, you know, good enough. I just took a list from online because admittedly, I almost missed the submission deadline, so I just had to pick something, as I forgot about it. But now I've made some changes after thinking about the deck a little bit, and that's what we're going to try. So we'll be doing a little bit of Grixis Reanimator and Cauldron a little later. But for now, let's battle with some Goryos here, y'all. It's going to be fun. And I hope you're all doing great. Let me just get one of my settings right. And we should be good to go. I don't know why that's not working. My taskbar has been so strange as of late. Either I'm 90% sure it's just user error, but here we are. All right, so we want to just play a regular Modern League. The Gold Leagues are cool. They just take forever to fire, you know? Is that still the case, I'm assuming? You killed my father, prepared to die. Well, technically Goryo's bringing it back, you know, so yeah, I guess that is the vengeance of Goryo. Okay, I like it. All right, so we're going to do this, and let's battle. Let us battle. Let us do the battling. Yeah, it's going to be fun. I haven't played Modern in quite a while. You know, it'll be nice to do a little Cauldron action, but unsubbed. No, I was saying Goryo's brings it back. So I was saying, you know, no matter what, Goryo's is gonna do the avenging. Yeah, I don't know. I got lost in the sauce mentally. So you're right. I'll unsub to myself after that. All right, let's see. Our opponent was last seen playing Esper mid. I like that it pops up in chat. That's nice. Okay, this matchup's always close. This is what Respect the Cat was playing. I lost to the cat. I didn't respect the cat enough. See, I hate this stupid gap because of my taskbar setting. So stupid. It's not even there. There we go. All right, but then I beat the crap out of the next opponent after that. So let's give it a shot. Okay. I think this is fine. I think this is exactly fine. We can find something here with Flooded Strand. Have the Goryos already. Just need to get these into the yard. Could naturally go to end step and discard. If I was on the draw, I probably would with this hand. But, yeah. Nah, the Sin shenanigans like that, it's not good. I thought it would be too. I tried it. I want to say Jesse Hampton won a tournament with it. Trinax 72. But it was a meme. It was straight a meme. Now, if you're looking for some reanimating and looting, stay tuned for our next league after this. That's going to be a nice one, but I don't think looting is great in this deck. I just like it good, clean Esper. Magic Online was broken earlier today, so we're hoping we'll avoid that. But we'll see. Hopefully we just get to play as well. All right. So we're just going to start with this. We're priced into getting blue-white. And see if we can find a Tainted Indulgence, something like that, to really get cooking. They do play 4 Thoughtseizes, so that could be a problem. They also play 2 Relic in the main. Ew. Ugh. This opponent is kind of geared to beat the... I mean, Relic used to be stock with these Catcher Must decks, but it is not... It has kind of went away from that. But the Relic version, believe it or not, is good against my Reanimator strategy. I know that's bold, but... Yeah, okay, only 3 Frog is a little silly. I get that the numbers are getting a little tight, but come on. The Frog? No respect for the game is what I gotta say, but... no reason. Our opponent has no respect for our time. That's for damn sure so far. God, you gotta love Magic Online. You're like, all right, let's have a fun stream. Your stream starts with your opponent taking 40 minutes to play the first turn because they're double queuing, but yet they want to just waste all our time. I love it. I love it. How about y'all? All right. Emma, what's up? How are you? What's up, Fire Shoes? We got all the goats in this chat. Do I want another land? I don't hate it. I don't love it. It would represent another Surveil. Give me a look at putting a creature into the yard. Or I just take the land. Yeah, this was a fun chat. Now Ross is here. Everyone, the fun's over. I do want to make my land drops. I'm going to keep this. I think it is close, but... You, Ross! Y'all are real mature, I tell ya. I love it. We still could be in a mirror, essentially, to them if they didn't, you know, Google what we were playing. I guess I didn't play this last, so this is unknown information to my opponent. The Overlord of the Battlemark. All right, this is the time to put a Gristle Daddy into the yard. I think I want double white. Backstreet's back, all right. Oh, I should have let them do the thing first. Don't want another Surveil land. Oh, really? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'll see you then. That'll be nice. All right, they got back a dog. Oh. Well. They don't even play Force of...
Do we qualify
negation.
for AARP at 40 months or do we have a ways to go? Also, are you karaokeing in Atlanta?
Where did that even... Oh, there we go. Karaoke in Atlanta. We'll see. Sunday night after the Pro Tour, that's my only time that I have free. Otherwise, I just do not have the time, but we'll see. Bold Snap Bold coming in for 40 months, though. Appreciate you, buddy. Ross does rightfully own them now. We made a pact that any, like, RCQ match or higher, we play for the physical marbles. Okay, so I'm trying to see what they can interact with me. And they don't have a lot of ways of doing so. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to go for the high upside of waiting to Goryo on their end step. They don't play Force Negation in the main as far as this list goes. So I'm going to Thoughtseize myself. They now have perfect information. They know what I'm up to. But if I have to Goryo before end step just to get the trigger, I will. And if not, I'll try to do it end step. Yeah, like an evil genius, basically. Yep. Okay, so they have the thing. I guess I can just Solitude it. But if they have an Ephemerate, they've truly baited me. This feels like a bait moment. I mean, I guess I could then ephemerate. Oh, actually, that's good. Because if they go to ephemerate, I ephemerate, then I do this next turn. So, yeah, okay. This is fine. And if they don't, I won't ephemerate. Here you go. Yeah, this works out great for me, I think. Oh, unless they have a Solitude. Oh, I lose everything if they have it too, but I don't think I can. I don't think I cannot. Oh, thank God. Thank the Lord. God, that would have been a beating. Okay, now I can actually ephemerate on the stack. Oh, baby. I've never been so pumped. All right, here it is. Hey, where are you going? Where on earth are you heading to? We were just having a good old time. Okay, whatever. Whatever. All right, opponent has a couple Ashoks. That's kind of it. They could mommy me, I guess. Mommy's pretty damn good. I don't think I can beat that card. Okay. I did cut the prismatic endings, which is a problem. Do I own Riddlers and paper? Were you asking me? Yeah. But I'm playing them in my deck, if that's what you're talking about for the Saturday tournament. Yeah, I'm playing them, but I do own them. Okay. Yeah. Riddlers are expensive. Yeah, I own the Is It Cauldron deck that I tweeted out. That's the list of stuff I have. All right. So I don't have a lot for this, to be honest. For Ketramos, yeah, purges actually seem pretty solid. Outside of that, I probably want Riddlers. I probably want to play that game in case they go ham on my combo elements. The Teferi looks good. Force of Negation looks quite bad. Purge just for Emperor, Ketramos, Overlord, and that's it. Ashiok, I guess. That's probably enough. Definitely don't want the pest control. And Faithful Mending is the worst card in my deck, but I do got to cut 2 cards. Frog? Oh, that feels like a mortal sin to be cutting Frog, but you might be right. They do have a lot of ways to kill it. All right, I'll concede that fact. Oh, Purge hits Frog. Oh, okay. All right, well, you know what? I'm making it fair. They only played 3 Frogs. I'm only now playing 3 Frogs. Yeah, no, you're right. It's only fair. They do have a lot of removal spells for it, though, for what it's worth. They have Prismatic Endings, 4 Push, and the Solitudes. My Frog plan is not as good. Just like this hand is not as good as any other hand. Okay, I'm going to keep, because it's YOLO. And it's a Thoughtseize deck, so, you know, we're here. What do I want to bin? It's either Ephemerate or Philagi. Some world where it's supposed to be Atraxa, as I don't have a way to actually discard it. And then I just shuffle it in and have more hits off Archaeologist. All right. I think that is actually reasonable. Or stupid. We're going to find out. I've officially talked myself into the play, though, so we got that going for us. If Ross liked it, then we better do something different. So sleepy. I don't know how Atraxa sleeps, but I do not picture it very peacefully, you know? Damn you! Moto bug! You can't even, like, pin down which moto bug it is. We're like, you know, Thoughtsei's bug, or it's the automatic, you put it on the bottom. Her nap is over. Yeah, she don't sleep. She don't sleep. Suppose I gotta get blue-white. Maybe black-white is still correct. Nah, gotta be blue. Brick. Brick. Emperor of the Bones, eh? Okay, that's a problem. Oh, didn't pick it. Got the Enchanter of the Witch variety. Needs a land, clearly. Boo! Don't do me like this, deck. Yay! Although that was the worst land, but still. We hit. Okay, I mean, I will select this card, but not great when we're missing. At least we didn't hit any lands in that bunch, so glad we milled all those. And now I could just ephemerate for days. The problem is I can't hit any lands with this, you know, like can't hit a spell that's also a land, like Belcher. Yep. That is a problem. A large problem. If I top deck an untapped blue or black source. All right, they returned Witch Enchanter again. Son of a biatch. Now we're probably dead. All right. Sad. All right. So we got the Goryos and we have the big creature. So now they're in check, essentially. But if they do Emperor of Bones us, we just die. Hey, thanks, Andrew. Appreciate you, buddy. So the Bones can just bury us. But if not, we can top deck a black source and Gristlebrand them straight to hell. Oh, are you the RC guy, Andrew? I did add that to my deck, and I'm like, no. Sorry, I'm terrible with names. Okay, cool. Yeah, that moment was still hilarious. I still remember going to the bathroom after you just savagely ripped against Raja. And you just cracking up at the urinal, be like, hey, nice draw, bud. That was hilarious, I must say. All right, returns the good dog. I do probably want to minimize the damage I'm taking so I can Gristlebrand as much as possible. All right, come on, land. I did not specify, that's on me. Well, this game is so different if I get the wrong land turn one, you know? What kind of spell would I even want right now? Basically none. Celestial Purge, I guess. That's the one spell I would want. Okay, well, I guess I have to. Yeah, Bones hasn't been amazing for me either. I will agree. Well, all right. Play to your outs, I guess. That was nice. All right, we'll say go. That might buy us a little time. That's all we need is time. Play that dog. All right, let's hope they don't have Untapped Black Source and Emperor of the Bones. Uh-oh. Just don't have Untapped Black Source. Okay, thank God. Still, well, no, that's bad now because I really needed a creature in the yard. But that's okay. We got an Ephemerate coming off. It's not completely hopeless yet. If we didn't hit that Purge, it was hopeless, I feel, but... Hit my Archaeologist. I wonder how many Psychic Frogs they have in their hand, with their mana base being 3 plains and a Watery Grave. I'll block. So they're trying to blink out one of my land, I guess? Or my Philagi, so I can't Ephemerate it? That's actually pretty brutal. Oh, to get Gristlebrand in at their end step? Okay, well, we just got to find an answer. Thoughtseize and Gorios. Those are not answers. Alright. Guess this. Things are not going well. Alright, we basically need to draw into a Solitude. But a Solitude and we're actually okay, especially if we draw it right now. They're also at 7. This is absurd. This game has went south. Tilt. Alright, I guess I need to maximize my hits. Because I have to Solitude. Or Gristlebrand ends me. So I want to Surveil first. That's not a Solitude. Sick. Alright, Gristledad. What's the worst that could happen? Yeah, admittedly, Ross, I have not looked at the mana base at all as far as changing it, but it doesn't feel great right now, I'll tell you that. Oh no, they can eat my Atraxa now! Oh, I am dead, huh? 17 Exacties. Not bad, not bad. Not bad. Good play, opponent. Alright, well, honestly, I feel pretty unlucky to lose that game, to be honest. Sure, we kept a one-lander, but we still drew pretty low there. Alright, let's get that frog back in there. I don't know why Ross told me to take it off. That was stupid of him, but... then what do we want to cut? Probably just a Thoughtseize. On the play, I want to just be enacting my game plan a little more. That looks reasonable to me. I am kind of missing the prismatic endings for a matchup like this. I did cut those, and maybe I'll regret that. Well, this is, once again, not great. Yeah, this is too bad. Okay. This is very reasonable. Let's get this poopy plains out of here. Yeah, Ashiok's mainly for Titan for sure. Yeah, the problem is, I mean, it could have been. It definitely could have been. You never know. All right, our opponent has mulliganed some cards. Let's see if the frog is good. Thoughtseize, push. Uh-oh. All right, we'll get black-white. My frog! Thank God I have more of them in my deck. Backstreet's back all right. Yes! Excellent. Excellent. Opponent had had enough. Woo! Oh. Oh, yeah, that was nice. What's up, Terabad? Yeah, more of a look at chat. Like, did you see what I just saw? Amazing, amazing. All right, I'll be right back, y'all. I'm going to run to the bathroom, and we'll keep this going. It's simply better player. Yeah, there we go. The old turn one surveil a creature into the yard just isn't fair. Just isn't fair. To be fair, it's much less fair when you do Gristlebrand. The literal first game I had with this was surveil turn one a Gristlebrand into the yard and then reanimate it on turn two. And then I griefed my opponent 3 times. So that was my very first experience with this deck in a much different time, we'll say. Grief in this deck was bananas. Hey, thanks, Jonesy. Glad you're liking the YouTube side as well. I do love streaming on both. I just can't stream on both when I want to play music. So when I make YouTube videos, I take the hit of not being able to jam. But whenever I play tournaments, I usually can't stream on YouTube. So yeah, I like to mix it up because, well, Twitch is not what it used to be when it comes to streaming events anymore. Like, I just fully believe Twitch is worse now. How the mighty have fallen. I think YouTube, streaming on YouTube is definitely going to be a thing going forward. All right. No information on our opponent, but they're double queuing, of course. All right. I don't need to know when my opponents are playing to keep this hand. I also have my physical cauldron list now, y'all. I can't not shuffle it. I'm probably going to need to change sleeves by the time I play my local just for fun event on Saturday, because I shuffle them far too much. That deck, eh? I have no idea how our matchup is against the old Titan. I just assume it's always bad, because Titan is so messed up. Okay. That is a card that is good against them, I assume? I don't even know. Music source to YouTube. Wow, okay. I don't know how to do that, Cesar of the Sky. Like, I know how to send my music to my live stream, but it doesn't make it to my VODs. But I have no idea how to not send it to YouTube. That's awesome. Oh, okay. Hey, I mean, if you know how to do that, slide on into DM. That would be great. Now, do I want to keep this? Oh yeah, it's so mid against analyst stuff. And scape shift, you know, like I'm probably not supposed to keep this. This used to be a card against Titan, but I just don't think it is now. Cool, cool. Yeah, I'm too small brained to figure that out. So now the real question is, what gets me there? I'm playing Frog. Let's go blue black. And hope I don't die on turn 2, I guess. It's still very unlikely I do the Atraxa thing next turn, but hey, if I draw Gristle, or if I draw Goryos, then we're cooking. Okay. I want my Solitude back. Okay, thank you. I can probably attack first. And even let them block. There's no way they would. And then I can Archaeologist. I don't need to do that pre-combat. But if they want to just trade for my 2 lands, I'm fine with that. No need to jump. I don't need that many lands, so this feels free to me. And now we got 4 looks at a Goryos. 5 looks if you count the Surveil. Or I just Thoughtseize them. Black, white. It would have been prime time. Well, I guess not technically. I'm going to take the Primeval Titan, believe it or not. All right. Yeah, I mean, if they went Lotus Field with their thing next turn, it was going to be nasty, so... All right, so they can do absolutely nothing. So how about we top deck Goryo's Vengeance? It worked last time. Goryo's. Damn. Well, nothing I can really do, and I probably don't want to Thoughtseize them, although I might. I'm going to attack. I guess I will discard the Atraxa. I'm like for sure going to do that. Okay. That I immediately got punished. All right, well, let's do this. Maybe I don't do this, and maybe I just Thoughtseize, because I might need to Solitude them. And then if not, I Faithful Mending. Yeah, because there's no way I'm doing anything else. I still think it's worth it to Thoughtseize them. Like, I know it's a 1-card window, but if that 1 card was Scape Shift or something, I'm probably still just dead. But this is probably going to be a brick. Oh. Well, that's why you Thoughtseize. I was going to do pretty much nothing. I guess I was going to Archaeologist, look at 3 cards, and still not hit. I mean, I would have frogged them to death, so that would have been going on, but, you know, still. Okay. I do not have a lot of cards for this matchup. Like, at all. Pest Control doesn't kill Saga, but it kills the... I mean, I probably still want Pest Control because of this. Definitely don't want T-Money. Normally, you don't want Force Negations, but with the Scapeshift list, I think it's reasonable again. Pest Control just for Amulets. Is that enough? Oh, tokens too, yeah. Yeah, and it's just the same amount of mana. You're right, you're right. Wrath is just better and good. So let's get Poopy Mending out of here, and then it's all Force. Force is bad, but sometimes it can be good. Wait, Solitude is just probably horrendous, right? I probably just don't want Solitude at all. So what if I did this? What if I even brought 3 mana Mana Leak? That might not be terrible. They sometimes do, but do I care? I probably should leave in 2. I don't want to, though. I mean, I get the normal Titan lines, but they can also just win with Scapeshift and never have a Titan in play until it's too late. But no, y'all are probably right. So 1 card. 1 card. Yeah, you're probably right, Ross. Trimming an Emperor seems fine. Ooh, could trim an Ephemerate. That's actually kind of nice. I wouldn't want to go below 3, but that's possible. Yeah, I like trimming 1. I don't want to go below that, though. You'd leave in a 3rd? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Okay. I mean, essentially this hand is great, but also horrendously bad, as it doesn't do anything to them, but I don't think I'm supposed to mulligan these kind of hands. Hey, Rain, what's up? Okay, chill. Okay. First land drop. Second land drop. All right, gotta assume it's Titan time next turn, so I probably gotta do whatever I can, which is nothing, for what it's worth, but... let's go black-white. Backstreet's back, all right. I mean, I think I gotta keep that. That's at least something. Can beat the Scapeshift line. I can beat Summoner's Pact. I mean, I can't ask for much more, I don't think. Now the real question is, do I Tainted Indulgence or do I Frog? Both accomplish the same thing of getting a big creature into the yard, but Tainted Indulgence is 2 looks at a Solitude, so I probably do that. You know, yeah, beating some things instead of none things seems like decent to me, you know? I don't know though. I'm not a thing expert. That seems like a card I should counter. Okay, okay. Sorry, sorry. You're probably right. All right, well. That was bad. All right, well, I guess I force pitching a Traxa and play a frog and hope. No! Majuka Pog! No! All right. Firm but fair. The whole gave away all my threats plan, huh? Excellent, excellent. Now I just need to find both pieces of the combo. Love it. Hopefully they just have like a dismember. Oh, they do. I think it's better to ephemerate here than to pitch my whole hand. But it's honestly probably close. All right, well, one card in hand. Let's hope it's not Titan or land, and then they draw Titan or the land. Uh-oh. I feel like they have another dismember. Oh. Okay. I wish I could cast it, but I shouldn't. Well, that's unfortunate. Because I don't want to discard it with them showing a bog. All right, so for sure discard this. That's the easy part. Now, is it Atraxa or Plains? It's probably Plains. I mean, they can't bog me. Well, they could Vesuva, yeah, so all right. I feel I'm on the brink of death. Hanging on by a thread. Goddamn unbeatable grazer. All right, fade one more turn, please. Okay. Take a Wrath of the Skies. Oh, if I would have kept the goddamn Plains. I could still do this. No, I'd rather draw because if I hit Wrath of the Skies, I'd rather cast that. God dang it, this could have been an Atraxa. It wouldn't even have been lethal, though, so it's not like it's the biggest deal, but... All right, so let's attack. I still don't want to discard yet. Damn. Now I kind of just want to say go. Just ride the frog, because I can force them, pay the 3. That seems worth it. I probably won't be Atraxing again, but I think slow and steady on this scenario is better. Can beat Escape Shift. I can beat a Summoner's Pact now. No. And they still are just going to have Titan. Or they're just bogging me. I don't know. Okay. They pretty clearly don't have anything in hand. I don't need double blue. I don't think Thoughtseize will ever be good. Discard 3 in attack. 6 puts them to 9. Then I draw up 2 more. And then that is lethal next turn. I see your point. Yeah, you're a VIP. The one and only Carl Surratt. Yeah, Carl's play is interesting. Carl's suggesting I discard Emperor, Ephemerate, Thoughtseize, attack for 6, put them to 9, have the force if I need it. If not, I have lethal next turn. Yeah, it's not lethal if I have to force, but... So if it's not lethal if I have to force, is it somehow better to not pitch Emperor? And then if I draw a blue card, that could be better. 5 puts them to 10. I draw 2. Yeah, that's still lethal. So that's what I'm going to do. 2 is better. Because if I draw a blue card, then I can discard Atraxa and have Emperor. I almost did nothing. That would have been funnier. All right, I like this. I didn't love that, but... So does it pay to play the land? It does not, and we'll say go. All right, got to fade a Titan, and a Titan only. Spelunking. So I know they have a Bog. So Bog plus a bounce land, then Titan can kill me. But then I can't win next turn. So they're going to get the draw anyways. Yeah, I'm agreeing they have that. There's no way they have Scape Shift and Spelunking. That would make 0 sense. I think it's very likely what Ross said. They have Bog plus another land in hand. But the problem is if they draw Titan, I do indeed die, where I can control my destiny a little bit by forcing this. I think we fade, but it is close. Yeah. Nah, you only force this if you're a coward. Or smart, depending on what they do. If you think they have a land, then you force 100%. No, your logic is flawed because they still have to draw the card. Okay, moment of truth. Now the other moment of truth. This would be the world's greatest Otawara in the history of Otawaras. I guess I can hedge by Emperoring here. It would be the greatest. Oh, baby. Never mind. Never mind. That was a draw. That seems good. Atraxa daddy. Now I get enough cards that Frog would be big enough plus this. I was going to go for it regardless. I don't think you can play around the one of Otawara like a coward, so we would have jammed. Cool. That was a nice game. That was a nice game. Terabad, you doing good? How's your streamathon going? What are you, like 80 days in? Do I ever miss Underworld Breach? Just every day of my life. 2 on the challenge. Okay, cool. Nice. With Belcher, I assume. The Belcher King. Yeah, I mean, still, if it's a 2 of, but whatever. Honestly, since the Breach ban, I haven't put a ton of, like, focus testing in. I've been really getting ready for Standard and Limited. As, Limited, I had a lot of events, plus it's the next Pro Tour format. Have to learn all the cards that way. Then Standard, I always like to get a guide out for everyone that, you know, has something to do with the RCQ season. So if anyone is interested in that, I got my Cauldron list out there, which I feel great about. I've just been blindly following my guide just to make sure that, like, you know, it wasn't shitty, essentially, that I didn't get matches wrong. Number one, it's relaxing to just follow a guide and, like, not even think during your sideboarding, because I just want to see, you know, like, if there's any holes. And then number two, I've just been dominating. I think I'm like 25-3 right now since I did that. So I have some decent confidence with the guide. I also, you know, am pretty confident with the deck, to say the least. So that's been fun. But yeah, I've been focusing on Standard and Limited to get ready for the Spotlight series coming up next weekend. And I guess that's it. But yeah, after the Spotlight, it'll be like Standard's done for me, all Modern until Pro Tour time. So, hey, what's up, Ronan Casey? How are you? All right, I'm going to run to the bathroom, and then we'll keep this going. BRB. All right, let's do this. Okay, so let's do this. And while we were talking about it, y'all, let's just bring some attention here to the Spotlight event I was talking about. It's going to be streamed on YouTube. We'll be looking to bring you some nice coverage here of a Standard format that realistically is probably not going to be healthy. You know, that it is what it is. Vivi's the best deck. I would think people that aren't playing it, they better have a good reason. Card availability is a perfectly fine reason because, well, it's expensive. It might get banned. It probably will get banned. So we'll see a lot of different decks, which is the fun part. Is I think that aspect is going to make this for still a great tournament. I wouldn't be shocked. 33% Cauldron is what I'm putting it at. That's what I think is going to happen. We'll see. I think it's going to be similar to Breach right before it was about to get banned. Like that was 35% or whatever. I think our top 16 is going to be 50% Cauldron, just like Breach was. I think it's like exactly the same, you know? And hey, those tournaments, those RCs were still sweet. Towards the end, they of course got to be cluttered with the one deck. And I think that'll happen as well. But needless to say, doesn't matter. It's going to be a lot of fun. I would play this event for sure if I wasn't on the coverage team. I did have to think about it. I'm like, God, should I try to play? Should I try to get a replacement? No, of course I'm always going to commentate. But if you're interested in joining us, go to starcitygames.com/SCGCon and find some more information about registering for this event. It's going to be a lot of fun. Hope to see you there. I'll be casting with Jim. And let's get back to the action. Okay, opponent is 0-0. Last seen on white, blue, and a red strategy. Let's see what that is. Yeah, and Is It Cauldron Mirrors are actually kind of gas. You know, like, I feel like that's not what the public will necessarily think, but I think the more enfranchised players will like it, you know? So it reminds me of, you know, some of the more skill-intensive mirrors in the past. You do got to tiptoe around things. It is a fun one. All right, we're playing against Control. Ooh, Riddler Control. So what do I have to be afraid of? Spell Snares are very good against us. All their removal is poopy. Their Wrath of the Skies are poopy. Forces are good, but they can only counter it during our turn. So turn 2 Goryos on their turn is like GG, I guess. Okay, cool. Let's battle. So Ronan Casey, I have this extension that shows up, but you can just Google their screen name, space MTGO, and look at their most recent things. I honestly think everyone should be doing that. I know it's kind of lame, but Magic Online has become an open deckless tournament. Everyone's doing it to you. You should do it back, you know? Hey, what's up, big dog? All right, this hand has it all but lands. But we have a Surveil land. What are the odds that we hit? 2 looks at 20 lands. 2 looks at 20. About 40% twice. So we are favored to hit, but not by a lot. It's probably like 55, 56% or something. On the draw, I'm snap keeping. On the play, I think I'm snap keeping too. It's against a control deck, so they're going to be a little slow. I'll have time to catch up. Yeah, that's the cheat code. If you don't put up any good results, they don't know what you're playing. All right, if there was Goryos in this hand, I would keep. But since we don't have it all wrapped up, I'm going to mull. All right, this hand is better. Kind of want to keep a second Goryos and just put back the Ephemerate for now. Land right on top. Easy keep. Yeah, I wish I had the stones of you. I'm going to keep... It really is just Goryos or Ephemerate. You can find Ephemerates off the Goryos, but Ephemerate on for the Archaeologist is sweet. I'm going to do a Goryos here, but I'm probably going to regret that. I'll take as many of those kind of effects as I can, I think. Now the question will be... Or if you pivot, it's hard to see. This is the weirdest Jeskai control deck I have ever seen. Okay, well, I still like all my decisions, even though we know our opponent is playing the old Tron. So I want an Archaeologist here, I think, then. Black-white. Black-white. Short on blue, is that okay? Yeah, I think it is. Ding, ding, ding. We have a winner. Tell him what he's won. Tron controls the new Nadu because it's so bad because it doesn't exist. Is this Apex Ryan? Oh, maybe. Is it? Should I ask? Are you Apex Ryan? Which Apex Ryan? I feel like I know most Apex Ryans. Apex Ryan. Oh, it's Ryan Hayes? Oh, my boy. I love Ryan. He's my favorite person from the Apex. He's my absolute favorite. I fell in love with Ryan's play when he played the mono white thing at the RC that I commentated. And then just getting to know him and his significant other, I forget her name, but they're just amazing people. Top 4 competitor, my boy, Mr. Hayes. The only Hayes that I like more is Warren Hayes because of his amazing music he's given to society. But other than that, Ryan's okay with me. I did see that now that you say that, yeah. Was that a fun event to commentate, Ross? It's just nice that you got home in one piece. You didn't get stuck at any airports. You know, that's big for Ross. That's big game for Ross. He has been not doing it. Force of Negation, Snotseas, Solitude, and a Flooded Strand. Yeah, he's a great player. He's a great player. In my opinion, he's the best to come out of the Apex side, even though there are some really solid players there that are undervalued. TJ is great. Abadi's great as well, and he's hilarious. Maybe the funniest human I've ever met. All right, let's take a Goryos, even though we don't have the creature we need yet. Frog. I don't need to take a land. Oh, I guess it thins out my deck. I'll just discard it. And I'll discard the pest control. That's bad as well. I wish I had grief. Wow, real original, Ryan. Getting a Tron land here. Wow, next level, bro. No, I'm just kidding. All right. Yeah, Ryan is very, very good, but Ryan underscore 40 is a lot better. You know, like Ryan Hayes has a lot of work to learn from Ryan underscore 40, but you know, it takes time. Wow, I love that I didn't leave a white card. Good job, Corey. I didn't know it was this version. I thought it was just Tron, you know? I didn't think I'd see a creature. I might be dead, huh? Did I make a boo-boo? I can't counter that. Okay. Well, mistakes were made. I feel like I only counter like Mystic Forge or Karn or whatever, but okay. I mean, this is just fine. I'm still going to ephemerate the Atraxa, I think. I feel like if I stop this stupid thing, what are they going to do, you know? Yeah, I'm unaware as well what we're doing this all for right now. K command would make sense. Yeah, it's definitely turned around. So they're just going for the cards plus the surveil, but I can't counter this, which I wish I could. But I do need to kill this, huh? Alright, how bad is an Emrakul? Emrakul's a lot worse when I have Psychic Frog, believe it or not. I kind of wish I didn't play it. But I can, of course, just boost it up. I can make the decisions, you know? One top, five bottom. Alrighty. Strange. So, I mean, it has to be Emrakul, right? 7. I mean, they have plenty of mana. And Emrakul's not the biggest deal. Still gonna, at the end of the day, have a gigantic frog and a gigantic Atraxa and nothing in my hand, so that seems fine. Emrakul is going to be dead. Does this matter? What are they going to do? Search for an artifact? Get a Vexing Bauble? Oh, Walking Ballista, huh? Okay. I have a higher percentage chance of ephemerating into an answer than anything else. The case force. How big is this ballista going to be? 1, 7, 8, 9, 10, for 5, for 6, for 7. Who cares? Who gives a flying shit? Yeah, maybe I just do nothing. No force. I gotta play a little faster, of course. Mishra's Bauble. Does this not get creature? I think it does, but okay. That's not true, Ross. You can be 1-0 and then time out and lose. You fool. You absolute fool. Which I've done. Okay, El Drizzy. I have no hate for that. But force seems great. Consign, I guess, is good. I've cut consign numbers, as I just haven't seen as much Tron. Like, Tron seems kind of dead. It's like, you see more... And this is from the outside looking in. Mostly just watching Ross's streams. That's about it. Also, if y'all haven't been watching Ross's content, he's been putting some nice work into it. Let's see, how do I do this? So you guys should check him out. But I've pretty much only been watching Ross's content and a little bit of like results you know, but not even a ton. So my look at the format could definitely be warped. But check Ross out if you haven't. But I see a lot more brood scale than I see Eldrazi, was the point I was trying to make. Okay, all right, so let's focus on what we're doing. I don't think I want any other cards. Maybe Ashiok, as there's probably an Emrakul, but that seems pretty loose. Pest Control seems poor. Thoughtseizes seem good. Emperor of the Bones could be good. I could hit an Emrakul or something. Teferi is horrendous. Well, I suppose Stony is actually good. I don't like Wrath, though. I don't like Wrath, but Stony does seem perfectly fine. Yeah, definitely. Because it shuts off mana abilities still, right? I guess Solitudes are mid. Let's take out this Poopy Mending. Cheap permanents with charge counters. Okay, I could buy it. Do I not want Emperor then? Emperor does seem mid. Gonna be on the draw, so I like Thoughtseizes. All right, I'm gonna be a coward and only bring in one because it doesn't seem that good to me, but I'll give it a shot. I know it's a nonsense deck, but. A Leroy Jenkins special? Ryan's like, Atrax is not very cool. I was like, didn't you play Esper Goryo at the literal last event I commentated that you played? Yeah, why, yes, I did. Yeah, I mean, y'all could be right. I'm gonna ship this one, believe it or not. See, we got the one. Why would we bring in any more, you know? I'm gonna keep. It doesn't look amazing by any means. Now, do I just get rid of Ephemerate here? Probably. Just do some slow interacting. If I find a Philagi, I'll feel bad, but I guess I could just get rid of Plains. Plains is a little bit of a loose goose. Okay. Oh god, are we gonna send them to the Shadow Realm? If they play that Saga, they are so effed. Now, which one would I rather get rid of? Probably Tezzeret Cruel Captain, as I just don't want them to play that next turn. And then I can consign the Great Creator. Well, this Wrath of the Skies could be insane, depending on what land Ryan plays. Ah, you're lucky. I still might do it. What's it gonna get? Like a Vexing Bauble? Which is pretty good. I guess then I Wrath. And then I just Tainted Indulgence this turn. What 0-drop do they get that can really wreck me? That's the main question. Well, regardless, they can get it later. So, all right. I think I have to do this, and we'll say go. I don't want to just 1-for-1. 2-mana Stone Rain is good and all, but I'm greedy. This is the deck I would recommend now, but low confidence. Okay, so they are going to try to Opal. So they have Opal, Karn. Ooh, those were good draws. I feel like I need to actually counter those. I don't want them to Tron. Get that the hell out of here. Yeah, I know. Ryan's a fish. Clip it. Fuck. Ah. So it's Opal and Karn in hand. So I think I once again have to counter this. And then I Wrath next turn. And then no matter what, I can't get Karned unless they draw Natty Tron. I mean, this is still a solid 2-for-1. You know, instead of us having Moto Premium, maybe you just suck, Ross. You ever think of that? I want to keep my 1 energy. God damn it. Stop your maps. Blue. That was nice. It's kind of what I wanted to draw. I got a frog. It can be both things. Yeah, that's true. At least can't Karn me this turn. Hello. I don't want to discard it proactively, as I don't want it to get eaten. I want the surprise. Boo. All right, I might hardcast Solitude here, though, so let's put this up. All right, Karn, I can't wait to see you on the battlefield again. I thought we were done with this stupid-ass 4-mana Planeswalker. So sick of Karns. It still haunts my dream. I keep forgetting that it's, like, not as good anymore. But... oh, come on! I mean, now I don't actually want... oh, so it's a command, huh? Okay. Oh no, my green land got milled? I can't hardcast Atraxa? That's bullshit. Great Grand Gristlefather? Okay. That was nasty. Well, not being able to... not having my green landed... what? Oh, I just sapped a March flat. Yeah, that's an IRL play only. That's right. Okay. All right. I get it. God, I did accidentally do that on camera once. I mean, like on my backpack stream, I like sacked a green red land for a blue white or something, and holy shit, there was no mercy to me, that's for sure. No, they didn't play Karn because of this, but the real question is, do I want to force this or not? The thing I'm worried about is, what if they resolve a bridge? Can I actually beat a bridge? I might not be able to. I think I took everything out to beat a bridge. I don't think I have a single card. But I can't let this command resolve. Oh, is that all they're doing is scrying? Oh! Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, amen to that. Yeah, I did take out Teferi. And we only had one Wrath. Yeah, literally could not answer it. I think that's still scarier if they do the scry and just do the thing. Let the frog live, you know? Let the frog ribbit. Kept 4 on top and 1 on bottom. Well, I mean, I think I counter anything here, basically. This could be bait. So last card's Karn. Top. I bet they're dead. Seven. I put those 7 cards into this. That's 15, 16, 17. Are we 1 short? Oh, well, we can find a way to draw 1 card off this. No, we can't be 1 short. I'm sure we can make something happen here, huh? Where are you going? All right. I'm sure we could have tainted Indulgence or something, you know? 6, 7. Yeah, tainted draws us 2. No, that doesn't ever net us a card, does it? 0, 2, 3, 5. I don't know. I could have won somehow. Oh, yeah, good point, Ross. Okay, yep. You're right. Okay, cool. Sorry for another bathroom break. I chugged coffee. And the way Ross elegantly put it on our last trip, he's like, I don't just ingest liquids nonstop like you. That is kind of true. I do enjoy liquids. I'll be right back. All right. Let's do this. Let's trophy this league. I've actually been feeling pretty good about Goryos. I went 4-2 in that challenge thing, only losing the biggest bullshit match to Ginger. I wasn't that upset about losing to Respect the Cat. We had great games. I fizzled out late game 3. But against Ginger, I just had everything going and lost to one goddamn Blood Moon. Ugh. The one thing I'm worried is Goryos is getting a lot of secondary hate because of all the Grixis Reanimator decks that are doing well. But it doesn't seem to be enough, you know. There's many different versions, Philogis, Riddler. I like what I'm doing so far. I don't think this is the perfect list. I'm trying a lot of stuff. You know, there's one-ofs here and, you know, that I probably don't love, but I'm very confident in no Riddlers in the main, Riddlers post-board. Like, that's just a card that gets so much better when your opponent is all after your plan A. That can be an amazing plan B, you know? Riddler Ephemerate is one hell of a drug, I'll tell you that. All right, let's see. Last seen playing Boros Energy. Nice. Okay, so this is what I think is a good matchup, but, you know, Goryos can just defeat itself. I haven't missed it yet, but I could easily see missing it. But I've never thought it was a very good game 1 card, so I cut it. But I didn't put it back in the board, so that could be a problem. But otherwise, I like the changes I made. All right, so this is a turn 3 Gristle Daddy. Now, I gotta aggressively fetch up basics. Okay, this list doesn't play Blood Moons in the main, so I guess not, but, you know. That's probably gonna be good. Ooh. I think I want that too. Just give myself every option next turn. Oh, no! I'm gonna give them the frog! What was I thinking? I guess they probably can't cast it, but still. Okay, so that was actually correct, but I did not think about it at all. Yeah, so that was actually right. Or it was right to not play that land, but who knows. I could have just played a fetch land and surveilled later, but... God, I hope they are too. Damn. Never punished. Okay. So is it going to be worth it to just pest control away 3 things, flip their Ajani? Probably not. Or just get down the greatest of the Gristle Daddies and try to get a little more value. It runs afoul to Thraben Charm, but what the hell can I do to that card anyways? Hey, Train, what's up? Save me, Jeebus. The Corey Baumeister story. Yeah, there we go. The thing is, my next turn looks so bad if I clear up their board, plus a Johnny can get nasty. Otherwise, they're going to untap with 5 mana. Yeah, I don't think it's the right time. But very close. Very close. I'm sure whatever decision I make will get punished here. I like giving myself the choice to go nuts with Daddy. Definitely feels like a Thraben charm. It's either second Goryos or a land here. Probably just a land. Now it's the choice. Do I want to go for it and get wrecked if they have it? Or now just pest control? Now the pest control looks better to me. And then if they do it, whatever, I can rebuild. Alright, I like that now. Yeah, they're almost assuredly going to Thraben now, but we'll see. But yeah, otherwise, double Goryos is an okay play. But then you can't ephemerate, which is a problem. Okay. Maybe they didn't have it. I'll want to Goryos aggressively to attack down a Johnny. And then if they have the Thraben charm, I'll cast the other Goryos, attack a Johnny, go to 21 life, and set up my hand. It's better to burn both Goryos to get the hit in, get the draw in. That's kind of the game-ending play, but yeah. And that's the squeeze that they get put in. Like, do you aggressively Thraben charm? But then what if I restock? You know, like, this is the squeeze that Raja got put in. I don't know if we still have our Goryos hero that beat Raja. I guess, I don't, you know, you are definitely a hero as well, but I don't want to say heroes. And I was rooting for Raja to lose because he is my boy. You know, don't want it to mean it like that. But that's the squeeze that Raja got put in when it came to this last RC. I don't know if anyone remembered that. It was a great match between Raja and the Esper Goryos player. Both of them played super tight. It was quite impressive. All right, so let's let this connect. It was not the Brood Scale. It was the top 4 who got to play the Brood Scale guy, but it was that event, yeah. Meow. I actually think I should put this on top. Because if there is an end-step Thraben charm, this wrecks me. So yeah, I think this is actually safer. There's Gristledad. Yeah, see, this was the classic scenario where they would have lost either way, actually. If they Thraben charmed proactively, then I bring back Atraxa, but, you know, you can put them in the squeeze. You can play around these hate cards without having to care, which is nice. Or without having to put in counter spells, you know? We will lose Gristle Daddy, but I still think I'm fine going to 8. 8 gets a little sketch. But, I mean, what am I doing if I'm not drawing cards here? Okay, I mean, this is not great. Yeah, it wasn't great. I mean, just losing both Goryos here hurt. Definitely hurt. I would still say I'm favored, but, you know, not in an amazing position. They can have a turn here. I mean, they could literally win the game easily. Not easily, but Elegant Parlor, put a Flage into the yard, Arena of Glory, and I'm dead. Honestly, not even that. Arena of Glory, like Regavan and stuff, I could just be dead here. Yeah, I'm dead. Okay. I mean, I guess, was I not supposed to draw any cards? Feels bad to do that. Wow. I mean, no Solitude was rough, obviously, but... And to have the one of Thrabencharn. If they didn't have Thrabencharn, you know, then I got to blink it and hold back Gristlebrand, but... I mean, I wasn't even doing much next turn, so... Yeah, that was a little unfortunate. Okay. So now they're bringing in 3 Blood Moons. And they have Ghost Vacuums. Okay. No, I mean, that's why I didn't bin the Atraxa there for sure, you know? Nah, Riddlers are too slow. Not that kind of game. Yeah, for sure Thoughtseize. Force of Negation has been the thinking point for me. They're also bringing in Vexing Baubles, so definitely, but losing to Blood Moon has been my most common occurrence in this post-board games, but I do think I like this. Yeah, Teferi does suck as well, but it is one of my few answers to Blood Moon if I just aggressively search out. Plus, having one of Teferi, it's not terrible. Think you'd like a Riddler over Teferi? Teferi on the... I am on the play. Teferi to bounce like a Static Prison and stuff can be nice too. I'm going to keep it. I like the one of Planeswalker. Just every time I see it with Atraxa, I get to take it kind of thing, but we'll see. No, this really isn't a grinding matchup. I need to be the aggressor in this matchup. Because they can just outgrind me. They have the tools, so I kind of have to be a combo deck. Alright, we'll keep those. Black, white looks good. Oh no, I guess I want to get basics. That's right. Yeah, so I want to get a Plains with Marsh Flats, which is awkward as fuck. But also, y'all, don't take what I'm saying for, you know, to be correct here. I'm just diving back into Modern, so, you know. Is it Cauldron? Now, if you want to question me on my Is it Cauldron knowledge, that I'll probably be like, no, I think I know what's up. I've been playing that nonstop, but hey, Modern, I'm just diving back in, so I could easily be wrong on plenty of things. I doubt it, but no, I'm just kidding. For Celestia Purge, all to play around Blood Moon. No, I'm on Team Cauldron get banned, but I do think something should get banned, yes. That deck's too broken. No, mainly Archon's not worth it because you can't bring it back from the graveyard, right? Isn't it legend only? Yeah. That's probably the main reason, because it doesn't work with your deck, but, you know, there's probably other factors. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, good call. Get rid of that stuff first. Okay, so now I have access to all my basics, so F you, Blood Moon. And now the question is, do I want to attack? Probably. Maybe not. Yeah. It almost doesn't seem right. It feels wrong to not attack with a frog, but I don't want them to connect with either of these. But what if they play Falagi? Ooh, actually, I'm going to attack because I think I can get him. No, Falagi isn't actually a good play on Frog, but I'm still going to attack, and I don't know why. But I was going to say, if they Falagi, I ephemerate and block or whatever, but I don't know if that's actually solid logic. But I'm not going to proactively ephemerate unless they tap out. What kind of removal are they going to leave back, though? Like, Purge? Purge would be the worst case. They have one Purge in the board. Outside of that, it's Galvanic Discharges and stuff. The Ephemerate might not actually be bad. Yeah, they can Charm to deal 4, which would be good. But then it doesn't affect my graveyard. Yeah, whatever. Fuck it. I'll try it. I care more about Ragavan. Bingo. Staring match. Okay. Wrath of the Skies for sure. Goryo's Vengeance number 2. Gristlebrand. And Delta. Ooh, here's the question. We probably don't ephemerate now, huh? Because we discard. They take 14. Yeah, they take more. All right, let's not cast that and win the game. How about that, y'all? Yeah, that's the problem though. A good Boros player plays around it. You don't have to be like, if they have it, I'm dead. Of course, those situations will happen, but playing threats one at a time while setting up for that flage, arena of glory turn, that kind of stuff can happen. So the good players recognize that that's a good card against you, but they just dance around it, Like Wrath of the Skies was a great card against Breach. But, let's get real. I lost to that card all the time. But but I'm saying, as long as you're conscious of these cards, they're not as bad. All right, Teferi on the draw does seem worse. I'm kind of wondering if I want some forces on the draw. I think it's better than Thoughtseizes on the draw. I don't like Thoughtseizes against them, but the only way I lose these post-board games is stupid-ass Blood Moon. And honestly, like... I don't know. It doesn't seem great. I just hate Blood Moon so much, I just hate it with every fiber in my being. So when I lose to it, it's like the most frustrating thing ever. It's either this or some Riddlers on the draw, and Riddler doesn't seem very good either. Siding Riddler in against, like, Esper mid. The mirror match, probably. I don't know, though. I'm not 100%. I definitely like it more on the play against a lot of decks. It seems fine here, though. Maybe it's just better than Force. It is pretty hard to remove. All right, I'll try the old tickler. The old quantum trick tickler. Any kind of grindy matchup, and maybe this fits the bill. It just doesn't feel like it to me. Okay. Well, this is bad against a Regavan, but here we are. Wow. Okay. Awkward mana base, and I kind of want to fetch a basic, but here we are. Probably can't do that. Also don't think I can Solitude here. Could just Solitude the Oscillate Pride. It's Pest Control. It's Pest Control already for this battlefield, but free. I kind of like it. And then I don't want to fetch, and I kind of want to assemble the old Plains Island and then dual land scenario. I could also get rid of Atraxa and keep Pest Control, as that card's gonna be good. That's probably better. Pest control is probably going to be relevant at some point. Magic's hard. Yeah, pest control with bombardment down is worse. That is a good point. And Attraction in my hand is good when I already have the bones. All right. I think that's an okay plan. Damn it. Now, I guess I could Tainted with a Swamp. Discard Atraxa and try to find a Plains. Or I just go land go, and then I can make the choice if they Blood Moon. That's probably better. It'll be a tough choice if they do indeed Blood Moon, though. Like, I mean, I'll probably just get a Swamp and then just accept I never deal with Blood Moon, but... Ugh. Blood Moon looks like not a great play, though, in the face of 2 basics, for what it's worth, though. But it's just secretly very good against me. Yeah, Ross, you like that hit, though, of Island Pest Control. Wait till I introduce you to Plains Psychic Frog. That's what's up. I could also get black-white here. But I don't think I like that. I think I do it now in case if I find Solitude, would I Solitude a Johnny? I would have to find literally Solitude and white card. But then maybe. God, Magic is so goddamn hard. Well, we're going to discard Atraxa to the Tainted. I feel like I still have to just Archaeologist here, as they can actually deal with my frog pretty easily. The hits keep coming. I love playing around Blood Moon when they, like, don't bring it in or something, you know? Like, it's my favorite. Blood Moon lives rent-free in my head forever. I know. Isn't that funny? I don't care if Philology dies, but I don't want it to get that free ping. AKA take 2, just sack immediately to it. Yeah, you don't play a lot of turns with this deck, but the turns you play all very much matter, you know? Do I want blue-white or black-white? Probably... God, my mana base is so atrocious. Black-white? Either way, I'm almost dead. I don't think my Emperor of the Bones plan is like even remotely doable anymore. And I don't even love the Wrath of the Skies play. It's okay, but... Doesn't kill planeswalkers, right? I think I still might need Goryos. I don't think that's enough. Goryos. Okay. Just draw it. Why not, you know? Just draw the card, y'all. It makes it so much easier if you just draw the card, everyone. God, I hope our opponent has Solitude White card to just wreck us here. I'm glad we've been that Solitude, y'all. Talk about play to your outs. I don't think land would have been good enough here. And this isn't still for sure good enough, but this is definitely better. There's an Ephemerate. Plains. Ephemerate. Atraxa? No. Gristle Daddy? Yeah, first things first is the plains, to be honest. Starts taking Goryo's. I mean, hey, it is a hell of a deck. Is there any reason to not do this? I guess Thoughtseize. Hitting a Thoughtseize off this, I would cast it. Yeah, I would. I also took them all out, now that I'm remembering that. I still don't have a stupid Solitude, huh? All right, definitely Goryos. Well, I might want to Ephemerate. If I get another Ephemerate, that probably finds me a Goryos and insulates me against a Thraben Charm. That's got to be better. Just that alone, the insulating me from a Thraben Charm or a Static Prison has to be enough. Let's get a Delta. Pest Control is probably better than Wrath of the Skies if I already have a Wrath of the Skies. 2 mana to do Wait, is it 1 or less? Yeah, okay. So 2 mana to do it instead of 3. Sure. And then a creature. Guess the Riddler. Gristle Daddy. There's some world where I shouldn't discard a big thing. I mean, whatever. Alrighty. I think we played that turn the best we could. Put ourselves in a good position to hopefully play for a trophy. Okay. I mean, they do have the ability to just sack a blocker, you know. Which is definitely what they're doing. Block with Atraxa. Guess this will kill Atraxa. If I ephemerate now, does it matter? 5, 6, 7. No, it'll work out the same, right? Yeah, they know about the ephemerate. I kind of want to force this by just discarding this, essentially. Is that stupid? Maybe that is stupid. Just allow this? Okay, maybe this was played poorly. Maybe I shouldn't have blocked. I want to save it in case I Gristlebrand here. Or Atraxa. That's why I saved the ephemerate is for this play, though, for what it's worth. Figured this was more important. Yeah, we got plenty of time. Y'all worry too much. And they're dead. They could not have went upstairs with this. As the bones gets to eat. Great grand gristle father. Plenty of time. Plenty of time. We got there. We got there. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Okay, well, as many of you know, if you're watching this on the YouTube channel, I love to do individual matches that are trophy matches. So I know it's a bummer that you're not going to get to finish this video, but one of the next videos will have the trophy match. So if you're watching this on YouTube, make sure to share, as well as like the video, comment below about how busted Goryos is, or how amazing I ran. You know, those were both true. So thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you in the next video. Oh, you're getting it. You're getting it. The people watching it live didn't get it. I just got to start a separate video. I like separate trophy match videos, you know? All right, give me 1 second. Let me just label this. All right. All right, forgive me for the annoying YouTube bumper you're about to experience. Trophy match, trophy match, trophy match. All right, everyone, we are 4-0 here with Esper Goryos in pretty impressive fashion, I will say. I think I got a little lucky in one of the games leading into this league, but that's it. I'm sticking with one game I got lucky where I tutored up one of my Goryos Vengeance and we started cooking. So I've done pretty well. We just beat Boros, a close match. That was amazing. A super good match. We beat Esper midrange, and I already forgot the rest because of my old age. So that's what we're going to be playing. Little Esper Goryos. And we're going to hopefully get a nice clean 5-0. So let's battle. Well, I mean, that game could have went anywhere. You know, that could have went in any direction. It just happened that I sped it up a bit. And it was a Trax, okay? Don't try to gaslight me in thinking that I got luckier than I did. It was an Atrax, okay? Well, honestly, Blank's EB, I'm glad you brought that up because that'll be the next league we're playing is the Grixis deck right after this. I've never played it. I would assume before I play any games that this is better as this deck is awesome. But that deck looks awesome too. It looks very consistent. Looks like it's got a good plan B. It's, you know, its payoff isn't as powerful, but its floor isn't as low. Like the floor on Goryo, sometimes your deck looks horrendous. So yeah, we'll see. All right, up against what looks to be Domain Zoo. But yeah, we'll be playing that next. Okay. You can always follow along with that link if you want to see what they're playing as well. Ugh, this could be bad. Or this could be easy. I'm not sure. It's fast. Okay, so with it being that fast, is this a keepable hand? I mean, it's not good. It is not good. On the draw, I think this feels like a mulligan. Yeah. I'm gonna mulligan this, but I think it's somewhat reasonable. Okay, this is better. I'm gonna keep and get rid of Stupid Emperor of the Bones. This card has not been great for me. It's been very, very medium. But this hand is better. Okay. I don't care about the Scion stuff, I don't think. Maybe I do. Now if I surveil Gristlebrand, then I'll be lucky. Okay. Backstreet's not coming back. All right. All right, let's see how bad their follow-up is for us. Yeah, Ross was suggesting Tamios as well. I don't think they're very good, but you never know. Did I, Neil? Okay, cool. I already forgot what I said, but I'm glad I nailed it. Okay. I think Quantum Riddler is my plan B. I don't know if it's better or not, but for what it's worth, that's what I have been doing. Okay, well, Kavu is great. And if I hit a creature off this Philagi, I'm going to have to Solitude it. Maybe this was stupid. I think I had to play the land, because now even if I Gorios, I can't Ephemerate. This is probably stupid. So now I don't care what they would hit. And I also can't Thoughtseize myself now. Okay. Good job, Corey. They can consign my thing, but that's the only thing they can do to this. I'm going to say go, see what they do. I will still probably Solitude this, though, but let's see. Oh, yeah. Higher floor for sure. Yeah. Yeah, it's not... You don't feel as bad when you're playing that Grixis deck, I imagine. It's just a good, clean deck, but man, sometimes you feel bad with Goryos. I'm going to do a hasty Scion. That would be spicy. All right. I think it's time. Consign here would suck, but they only play one in the main, it shows. Hey, what up, Bolt Snap Bolt? I'm trying not to lose, but we are playing for a T. You're right. Damn it. Well, it's hella awkward if we flip over a giant creature here. I mean, I don't think I have a choice, though. I could hit Ephemerate, too, which would be cool. Okay. Well, one of these cards is good. One of them's terrible. All right, there is some world where I want to hold this in case I draw a big creature, but whatever. Son of a biatch! Ah, at least I had the vibrate that I should be killing Kavus. Sick. Sick, sick, sick. Exile something from the yard. Would I even Gorios and Atraxa right now? I don't think I would. I would do it on their end step because I can take a hit. So yeah, let's do it. I also don't have Shadowy Backstreet. I got to remember that. And, you know, these are the things. These are what I'm talking about. The Grixis versus the Esper Gorios. Like, you have draws like this where you draw one half, you don't draw the other half, and your deck looks heinous. But at any point, we're on the edge of just, boom, greatness. But, you know, It still is awkward from time to time. So we can't get black-white. We'll have to get blue-white, I guess. Yeah, I mean, that'll definitely happen with Grixis too, but it's more of a streamlined deck. You know, like you're gonna cast 1, 2, 3 in that deck. You know, here you might do nothing. You might win the game on turn 3. You know, like it's very. I wouldn't say high variance, but it's definitely more variance. You know. All right, Kavumi. I got nothing. Could just die to Tribal Flames and Bolt. I suppose I do have to block. Real stupid if you ask me. All right, where's Atraxa been hiding? Atraxa, where are you? Boo. Boo. I mean, I think I have to go for it. I feel like they gotta have a stubborn denial at this point too, but don't think I win by just saying go here. Frog. That's not good enough. Alrighty. Yep. Here's one of those draws where my deck just looks completely unplayable. I don't even have another Surveil land. Okay. If I live through this turn, it'll be a miracle. I don't even know if I can beat this. Like, normally these kind of decks don't care about the Scion Leyline thing, but I still have to attack with this deck, you know? So I think I do have to care. All right, good start to the trophy match, y'all. Good start to the trophy match. Okay, Domain Zoo. Spell bombs, maybe consigns. So they don't have enough 1-drops for pest control to be good. They have too many expensive drops for this to be good. Purge? Purge is not bad, actually. Purge hits a lot of things. I love Purge. I love Celestial Purge. This is a nice one. All right, disputes can be reasonable. This feels like a Riddler matchup. Feels like a Frog matchup. Well, technically, wouldn't a, wouldn't, if they had a Leyline in play, I just got a weird notification. Your microphone is unmuted, but has no signal. Y'all can hear me, right? Oh, their spells are not all colored. That's what I was trying to say. But yeah, it isn't. You control. Yep, you're right. You're right. You're right. Okay. You are right. So yeah, that's probably bad. Force of Negation's bad. Teferi's actually good, especially on the play. Then it's if Thought Seizes are good, and holy crap, did they not seem good a second ago? This Psychopath has 2 wild Nakatos in the sideboard. Hell yeah. I'm here for that. I definitely want to cut 1. Probably want to cut this. This looks good to me. Let's try it. Riddle me this. All right, we basically brought in Riddler for none of the games leading up to this, so we'll see how it goes. This feels like one of the one-landers where I want to keep. We get a sewer, we get 2 looks at it, and then we have it going on. We have literally everything. You know what? It's a trophy match, y'all. Let's go for it, okay? Let's go for it. I feel like we've had some good, responsible keeps all day. It's time to F shit up a little bit, you know? Worst case scenario, we get to discard an Atraxa. All right, now the real question is what land do we go for? And I think it's blue-black. Blue-black feels like the thing. Head to the sewers. Okay. How lucky are we gonna be? Let's get it on the first try. Okay, I'll take that. It is not a great land, but it's still good enough. I can't be too picky here. It isn't great. It isn't great, but yeah, I just can't be picky. Is that Mallory? Do you want to sit on my lap for a second? All right. We got Ragavan on the stack, okay? So help me out. We got Ragavan coming. All right. You get out of here. You get out of here, you little squirmy baby. Come on. Oh, poor Mallory. Poor Mallory. All right. Well, we're going to Archaeologist, as it's our only play. Take the Ephemerate, or put the counter on the creature, and then it gets out of Lightning Bolt range. The Ephemerate isn't a good card. Yeah, I mean, they got a lot of things. Yeah, big butts for days. Let's do it. Hi, sweetie. Are you back? Are you back? Whee! Whee! Okay, all right. So we got a Ragavan that's going to attack us, okay? But we got a 1/4 to block. We still need to draw a land so we can then discard Atraxa to bring it back to Goryos, though, okay? So we got to get a little lucky, but, you know, send me your energy, okay? Are you having a good day with Mom? Yeah? Ooh, that's actually not bad for us. Okay, okay. You're really handsy today. You're really handsy, aren't you? You're really handsy, aren't you? Tickle, 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 tickle. Tickle, tickle, tickle. Tickle, tickle, tickle. All right, we love you. I know, I love you too. Got my frog and can cast it. Amazing. Okay. Well, we have pretty much no plan. I sure am. I got a 1.5-year-old little sweet gal. I love her. Okay. So if we get rid of this, now the real question is, do we end step on our own end step, Goryos, so we have a blocker, or do we try to do it on their end step? Their end step runs a ton of risk. Consign, stubborn denials, all that kind of stuff. That's true. Just jamming now and hitting Solitude. I don't even know if Solitude's that good. Oh, I guess, I mean, we do hit them for 7. Is that what you're saying? I almost wanted to play defense more, though, you know? One stubborn denial really wrecks us. All right, I'm going to do it at end step. I think this is the safest play. They just have too many cards. I'm too afraid. Goryo, Solitude. I don't want to get the other basic, I don't think. Maybe I do. Okay. Oh, hey, communicate. I could talk forever about that, that's for sure. I could talk forever about that. As you know, it's... Oh, did I decline that? Oh, that sucks. And I picked the... What the hell? Because I wanted to discard Atraxa. Oh, that's not great. I thought I clicked it. I thought I clicked it for sure. That's unfortunate. Oh, that's not great. That was really bad. Yeah, that was my plan, Jake. Yeah, I'll get back to that point, though. I'll come back to that, because it is definitely not something I recommend people diving into, that's for sure. Yup. F me. Well, now it's going to probably just be a hard cast Atraxa type game. Yeah, I think you really got to know if you want to have kids or not, because you lose a lot. You lose a lot. Of course, there are lots of great things to gain, but it is not for the faint of heart, I will say. Emperor of Bones here might actually force their hand. Forcing their hand here is big. Okay. All right, let's Emperor. So they're letting me do that. All right, I kind of want a tainted first here. Yep, that's what I'm thinking. My plan here next turn, I want to not use the Ephemerate. So that next turn I can go play land 6 to Fairy, see what they do. If they don't do anything, bounce, respond, have Ephemerate and Gorios and absolutely wreck them. But that means giving up the value of this Solitude, which I think is fine because it could also get Stubborn Denied. So yeah, I'm going to do it. That is my play, and we'll see if it works. Do I have a basic to fetch? Probably. I have to have Watery Grave. A land to fetch is what I meant. All right, this was nice. I think we played that pretty well. We played it well, except for getting to hardcast that one spell. Probably need a Solitude. Priest would have done the same thing, right? I gotta play a little faster. Yeah, Priest might be better than Emperor. I mean, Emperor has not felt good, I'll tell you that. They had to have drawn the Scion, the Stubborn Denial, right? Because that would have still countered me. Yeah, you just target it during our main phase, and then they go to exile the graveyard, and then in response we do it. It still would have worked. Both would have worked there. Emperor is a trickier card, I'll tell you that. Okay, what kind of changes do we want to do on the draw? Thoughtseize on the draw actually does not seem bad to me. I just got to deal with that stupid 2-mana 5/5. Like, that card is kind of the truth against us. I didn't see any ley lines, though, so I'm kind of thinking they don't have those left in. What if I do 1 Thoughtseize for 1 Riddler? All right. Double activation is real. Yeah, that's true. All right, last game of this league. Let's get it done. All right, this 1-lander, on the other hand, I'm not risking. This one's a poopy. Mulliganing does get better with Riddler, I'll tell you that. The basics are a little awkward. I'm definitely keeping. Now just what the fuck am I doing? The real question is, do I want to Thoughtseize on 1? God, I would love to just not get rid of a card. That would be excellent. So I guess I have to get rid of planes if I want to Thoughtseize. Yeah, I do think I want to Thoughtseize. It's just, what do I want to get rid of then? Because I don't want to get rid of Riddler and Ephemerate combo. And I could do blue-black for this. Or wait, blue-white for this. I think Purge for that stupid territorial biatch. Yeah, so I think I'm going to get rid of planes. All right, let's do this. This could get stubbied, but I guess I don't care. That's still kind of Thoughtseizing. Okay, so they can almost assuredly Scion me, so I should probably take that card, huh? All right. Seems fair. Glad we have the answer, but that was pretty good. So they have those 3 cards in hand. I just don't want them to play threats, so I'm fine with that, you know? All right, let's get blue-white. Let's just do this now. So their leyline can't be cast yet. And their consign can only counter 1 of the draws. So they can leyline bind it, but it would spend their whole turn. Plus I would draw 2 cards. Only 2 cards, though. There's some world where I'm not actually supposed to Riddler here, I think. Don't know if I have it in me, though. I mean, honestly, it's not that good a value. I'm replacing those 2 cards, and then I get rid of 1 of their cards, so... We waste the turn, but what are they doing? You know, like, what are they going to do? It is good value, and it is probably worth it, but... All right. Let's get black-white. Can't do any Riddler tricks. If we were 1 less card, we could then ephemerate it. Yeah, I mean, now we don't really have that much going on, but I agree it's a good exchange, but I think maybe there was a chance we could have been more patient. Like that it still costs 2. Wish I had any way to remove that stuff. Oh, I guess I knew about Ragavan too, didn't I? Hit my Atraxa. Forgot about that one. Oh my god. 2? Oh god, no! Oh, I was like, I needed to play the land. Stubborn Denial could have got me there, huh? That was stupid. We're getting so low on life, though. They have 4 cards. Oh, yeah, it's Leyline is the other one. I don't think I want a Thoughtseize. I think I actually want to save it in case I can Thoughtseize myself. Oh, I don't give a shit if Teferi dies. I'm happy about that. Just do not have land, Tribal Flames, Flage. They can't. I know their hand. Never mind. They cannot do that play, Elliot. No swamps, dog. No swamps. Yeah, that too. That too. I mean, it looks like we're in an unlosable situation, but, you know, because we know their hand is those 2 cards plus Ragavan, Leyline Binding, random. I mean, I guess the best random they can have is like a Spell Bomb, huh? I would choose this one, but I don't have extreme confidence. Well, the game's over. We got that going for us. We can attack them for 14. We could almost splice onto Arcane. Hell yeah. I wonder if I'm not supposed to even draw? Feels wrong, right? Yeah, because I could like Solitude it if I don't get anything. Tainted Indulgence discards Atraxa. How many basics do I have? Ephemerate saves it. Yeah. I don't even need to nab the bolt, y'all. I can Solitude my own Gristlebrand at any point. So, I think I just Ephemerate this. do need to keep my thing in hand, which is unfortunate. My Atraxa. Guess I can play the frog, and I can Solitude that. There's the play. There's the play. Then I don't need anything else. Yeah, okay. This one's unflappable, I think. I don't think I can be flapped. I guess, do I just Solitude Gristlebrand? And then I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards I'm discarding. 6, 9. No, it's not enough. So yeah, it's not worth it. Four, that should be enough. And then I bones back this. What if I bones that back regardless? That's 3, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, okay, I have lethal that way. Boom. Boom, baby. Let's go. Trophy, 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 trophy. All right, that was a nice match. That was a nice league all around, y'all. I must say, this deck is sweet. If you're watching this on YouTube, this video has already been out, so you can watch the first 4 matches. And let me tell you, Esper Goryo, still a damn good deck. Very difficult to play. You know, you just got to play your first 3 turns of your game very well. You don't play a lot of turns with this deck, but you got to make sure you don't fuck them up. Excuse my language. So if you're watching this on YouTube, make sure to share the video, comment below, hit that subscribe button. That all helps the channel a ton. So thanks for watching. We'll see you in the next one. Yeah, GG's, y'all. That was real nice. That was real nice. Okay. We got plenty more Magic to play. Sorry that was kind of a slow league, y'all. God damn. I just got to make sure this is the right video before I label it. That was a nice one, huh? Yeah, okay. That looks to be what we just did. That was a really nice match. All this comes out on YouTube if you missed any of it, for what it's worth. All right, so now we got to, now we're going to switch it up. We're going to play another deck, so we got to do the whole Mana Traders things. For anyone who hasn't tried Mana Traders, I'll kind of walk you through it just in case you're interested. Exclamation point MT in chat. If you are, you go over to your rent thing, and you request to trade your cards back. They go take them. Pretty easy stuff. The goat does it again. Bommy has the MTG goat. You're required to live in a petting zoo. I think you're right. Yeah, I think you're right. Thanks, Bolt Snap Bolt, for the 200 biddies. 200 biddies. Yeah, then you return your cards. You know, kind of same thing. I'm sure everyone knows what it is. But, hey, I'm going to keep working on Goryos, y'all. I mean, this is nice. This felt very good. All right, let's try a deck that I have less confidence in, but that still could be very good. I don't know. All right, we're going to do this Grixis WFT Reanimator. WFT was the name of this person. We got to get their hideous basics out of here and get our good ones in. But other than that, we'll be ready to go. Wow. Ew. 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 Okay, then to rent a deck, you go to your wish list, you clear that crap out of there, get it out of there. And find your deck. I have too many decks. No such thing. All right, this is what we're going to be playing next. All right. Rent from mana traders. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking too. That's the exact same vibe I get. That it's a deck that, like, you know, it's copium for all the Murktide gamers, as it's just a better version of that because it does something over the top, which you have to be doing in Modern right now. So people are playing it, and good players are playing it. But I don't know. I wouldn't be playing it if I didn't have the thought that maybe it could be good. And the other Modern deck that I was very close to playing here is that Opal Kappa Cannoneer style deck, which, you know, I'm a diehard Opal fan, but I just also don't think that deck's very good. So I'm truly an Esper Goryo's player right now until I have a reason to not do it, but Emissary is a hell of a card, and it is my style. It is aka my shit, you know, but we'll see. We'll see. Okay, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick, and then we'll get this going. Moto's got to do its freeze thing, where it freezes for a little bit, and then we do our thing. Gotta love it. BRB. All right. Yep, of course, it's got to do its freeze thing. Come on, just let me take a screenshot. Dang it. Okay, how can I take a screenshot of this without it fading away? Damn it. Moto things. Classic Moto things. Okay. Gotta get my stuff ready here. I'm gonna get the deck updated for y'all. New deck. Give me 1 second to do all this. All right, it should be in your deck here in 1 second. Exclamation point deck if you're interested. All right. Does this happen to all y'all as well, where it just does this kind of loading thing whenever you click a button after you do a trade, or is this only me? Are you running the 1 mana? Yes, I am running it, but I take it out against blue-white. You just turn into a beatdown deck with profs. We'll be playing that deck next. But, yeah, Rest in Peace is a great card against us, no doubt. But there are ways to beat it without actually dealing with it, you know? Okay. Send the screenshot out, get people in here, and we'll be ready to go. Sorry for the delay, but we should be good to go now. All right, let's do it. Yeah, gotta love a good bonk 101, huh? Grixis. All righty. Okay, let's do it. All right, everybody, welcome to another video. Today we are going to be playing ourselves some more Modern, kind of switching gears as we get ready, as I get ready to commentate Pro Tour Edge of Eternity coming up next month. Got to make sure I'm up to date on my Modern content. So we're going to be trying the new hotness. This is Grixis Reanimator. It's a deck that's been performing quite well. I've been seeing a lot of results with the deck, and it just looks sweet. So I wanted to give it a shot. You're a frog deck that still has that ability to do what Dimir Frog did in the past, of discard Oculus, unearth it back, those kind of things. That stuff is all fine and good, but I really feel like you have to be doing something bigger and more over the top when it comes to Modern. So this is what called out to me, is the Persist Archon shenanigans that you can also do. You have 4 Emperor, which also brings some of these big heavy hitters back. The whole deck just seems like it's very well-rounded. You know, you saw Esper Goryos in our last video. I think the ceiling on Goryos is higher, but I think the floor on Grixis is also higher. You know, and what I mean by that is your shitty draws with Grixis are not as bad as your shitty draws with Esper Goryos, but your best draws with Esper Goryos are much better than your best draws with Grixis. That's the vibe I'm getting. That's with me playing 0 games, but like to kind of look at it before we get into it. So that's about it. We're also a Thoughtseize Fatal Push deck. You get to play one of the worst cantrips of all time, Thought Scour, but it does have a good purpose of milling yourself and, you know, some Spell Pierces to round it out. So let's game. Yeah, I called out Thought Scour like that, y'all. I did it. I'd do it again. All right. All right, let's do it. Wait, did I submit the right deck? Yeah, I did. If you had to choose a deck right now, I'd play Esper Goryos, just because, you know, that's what I've had experience with and stuff, but who knows? Who knows? That's a tough one. Yeah, Ross, it sure has. Way back in the day. It's been 84 years since it was playable. I used to play it with Grammatic Angler. Sure you did, Ross. Let's get you to bed, old man. Let's get you a fine dark beer and get you to bed, you senile old man. I remember flipping over 2 cards and then immediately flashing it back with Snapcaster Mage. And that was the thing at the time. Cornay, thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. Yeah, Emma, you got to keep that old man in check, okay? All right, y'all, let's battle. Okay. Non-legend. So, I mean, this does bring back an Oculus on 2. I mean, I suppose that's what I'm trying to be doing here. So let's do that. You dang kids with your Winter Night Stories and your scat boarding? Oh, sorry, Arclight Phoenixes. Okay. Gotcha. Oh, God. Someone help him. God help him. All right, here we go. Let's faithlessly loot. I haven't cast this card in a while. All right, let's get rid of this. And, I mean, I can't just get rid of Thought Scour after I just trashed it like that, can I? Oh, I for sure can. But I'm going to get rid of this. All right, we'll say go. Oh, I do have to change the stream title. Thanks for that. I'm not even mad that this is happening. I'm just mad my opponent played it so poorly. What in the hell is this main deck surgical doing? And why are they doing it at my beginning of combat? Oh, you're probably right. It is mill, huh? That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, I take it all back. God dang. Well, I hope they mill over a certain other drop that I would like. I honestly should just concede the league, stop this video, turn 1 surgical on my reanimation threat. Ah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, Danish Magic is fun. For y'all that don't know what Danish Magic is, it's just how Ross normally plays Magic. You don't think, you just do. Okay? Oh, I'm a good friend. I swear I'm a good friend, y'all. What the fuck is going on here, y'all? I mean, I guess I don't want this. I still feel like they could have waited on that surgical until, you know, I cast persist. But what do I know, you know? All right. That is a good or horrible draw. I can't tell. Oh, no. No, not smallpox. No. The frog's already rainbow. No. Oh, okay, thank God. I guess I'll discard 2 cards. You wouldn't have another surgical by chance, would you? They would have cast it. They would have already cast it. Clearly, they would have cast it way earlier. I'm never playing a land. Oh, I guess I can play around surgical with the frog, though, too. This is hilarious. This is absolutely hilarious. Nonsense, but hilarious. Let me make sure. Is anyone watching on YouTube? Am I still live over there? I should probably check that out. Wow, that's sick. Yeah, I've been streaming more on YouTube, and it's actually been catching on. What do we got? Oh, it shows 92 views in total, 10 live viewers. I was like, damn, we got 92 over there? That makes more sense. Yeah, I appreciate y'all over on YouTube as well. Twitch kind of sucks, so I get it. I hate how Twitch puts ads within ads. It's like, show me my screen. Okay, thanks, Mile High Man. I appreciate you. Well, I guess I could dump my hand and play a frog, huh? What do they play? Damnation in this economy? I doubt it. Alrighty. The Esper Goryo's league ended with 5 wins and 0 losses. Ding. Oh, I gotta change the thing, huh? God damn it. How do I beat a bridge? How the hell do I beat that card? I'm on a roller coaster of emotion this league. I don't, you say? Huh. I just have to like play Archons and shit? Sweet. That's my kind of magic. Okay, well. Don't want to Thoughtseize them. All right. If I can connect one more time, I feel okay, because I'll just load up one of the frogs. But if they get down to 0 cards this turn, I feel like I'm screwed. What kind of creatures do I think they have? Probably none. Son of a... Okay. So one frog is unable to attack. Okay. So I could hit them for 4 to put them to 7. I don't think 7 is that big of a difference than 9. So I don't think I'll do that, but I will hit them for 2. And then try to Archon them to death. Target player mills. Could mill them out. I don't know if playing frog here is stupid, but I want to maybe be able to have an attacker if they like have 2 bridges in hand or something, you know? What's the last card? Oh, yeah. Let's just say opponent played in a tournament where sleeves were not mandatory for sure. A competitive event, I should say. No. Well, I kind of want to not have Faithless Looting, so I kind of want to let them do this. Normally I would have exiled, but yeah, you can take those out. I don't care. Can I kill my own creatures in any way? Damn. Ensnaring Bridge, eh? Okay. No need to play it yet. What a game of Magic the Gathering. Oh, I should discard their Raven's Crime. Ah, I should do that. Or exile it, I meant. Should have did that last turn. Oh my god, persist on a frog is genius. Oh, that's such gas. Okay, you're right. That is what I need to do. Yes. Wait a minute. Are you not playing that card? Wouldn't recommend. What does this do again? Okay. So I could bring that back, but I can do it at any point. I guess I might as well. I can do it in their draw step. That's kind of gas. Yeah, Ross saw it too. Nice, nice. Okay. Who's dropping that bomb on me? Roxas!
Beautiful Corey BMTG.
You know it, buddy. Roxas Benson coming in for 11 months. Appreciate you, my friend. Welcome back. Welcome back. Wait, it sacrifices? But wait, does it get X? Oh, yeah, of course it gets X. I was like, man, I've established a new combo here. Hey, it's going good so far. So far, no losing, only W's. Okay. I guess I should do that play again. Robert Goulet. Oh, I can't do that play again. Son of a biatch. Well, it would have been a lot cooler if I could. But that is correct. I should not have done what I just did. Whoops. I guess I want to thin the deck with Troll. It is leveled to max, yes. I feel like we're 100% to win. We just have to do the thing, you know? To persist the frog or to persist the Archon? I still think it's probably Archon. So if I persist the frog, I'm down to 2 cards, then I draw a third, I discard 3, and I only hit them for 3. So I still think I'm going to persist the stupid Archon. But this is funny. It's annoying. It's an exciting first game to this YouTube video, I must say. Okay. I honestly think they should have dealt me 2 damage. This doesn't do anything yet. What if Archon's my bottom card and I have to take a draw because I have to draw a card? Would that just be poetry? Poetry in motion? Yeah, I don't know how many persists I have, and I don't want to look. I don't want to know the answer, you know? Maybe they'll cast a smallpox. That'd be cool. Oh! How froggy you want to get with Castle Locthwain? Oh, draw a swamp. Draw a swamp. It'd be so funny. This is one of the games of all time, though. I will tell you that. This isn't technically GG. Oh my god, did I hit the wrong one? Okay. That would have been bad. This isn't technically GG. They can castle into a removal spell. But now I get to attack with Frog? No, that's not true. Hooray! Yeah, they did have odds there. All right, how do we sideboard against 8-Rag? Very common matchup that we're going to see very often. Let's Meltdown. I mean, they don't have any creatures, so that's probably pretty safe to take out. 3-mana Mana Leaks looking great. And by great, I mean playable. Don't they run Saga? Oh, that could be. Well, we're already bringing in hate for the Saga, at least. Yeah, true. If I went full Boomer and I had K commands, the OG K command, we'd still be cooking. Sure. Yeah, that sounds bad. This hand also doesn't seem amazing, but I don't think I'm supposed to mulligan like anything against them. I was like, oh, Oculus. I haven't seen that card in a while. I forgot they got surgicaled in my beginning of combat. What the hell? My opponent has mulligan down to 4 magic cards so far. 8-Rack doesn't trigger on their cards. I think they're making grave errors here. Choose the draw? Oh, I bet you're 100% right, huh? Why didn't they... Oh, they chose to not play first. Okay, that makes sense. All right, that invalidates most of my hand. Looks like we're hard casting Archons today, y'all. On the bright side, though, my opponent does have, you know, this meant 2 cards in hand. Oh, it's just another 8 rock. Okay. So we have 2 of the lands. That'll be a topper. We'll be topping that one. We got some cards to discard. This Abhorrent Oculus cannot be cast. Frog. Psychic Frog is probably not a great card for our opponent. Would they play Toxic Deluge against me? I don't know. I'm not man enough to play around it. Nor... Yeah, I don't know. That would be good, to be honest. Okay. At least we have ways to deal with it this time. Not in hand, of course, but... We probably don't want another frog here, as they're pretty much going to be all out of business. So, yeah, sorry, frog. Live by the frog, die by the frog. All right, now I guess we try to get in a big hit. I don't know. We have Meltdown now, so we don't have to get too crazy. I mean, I'd probably just do that. Just a little poke. Man, most of my deck does not do anything when they have a ley line, huh? This is what Meltdown usually does, right? 4 mana, kill a bridge. So many of my cards do nothing. But that's okay. Oh, that's true, Ross. That is true. That is seeming to be the case. Alrighty, your go. It seems like it. They can't really beat the old frog. Oh. They're taking everything from me, but I still have so much. Eight, not quite lethal. I don't know if putting all my eggs in one basket here is correct. Almost assuredly not, but whatever. You got it. Raven's crime has resolved. Amazing. Amazing. That was just a work of art. A absolute work of art. Tier 1 staple 8-rack. I'm here for it, y'all. I'm here for it. Incredible stuff. Yeah, they thought the bridge was going to buy him as much time as last time, but turns out when you immediately draw the card you need, you're all set. I don't know why it shows that major burn. The last league, we went 5-0. So we're 6-0 on the day. No big deal. It's really no big deal, y'all. Quit making a big deal about it. Please, y'all, come on. It's not a big deal. Calm down. I did do a lot of manifesting in my first league, I will say. Double queuing standard. Ross, calm down, buddy. Well, we're going to mulligan this one. We're going to keep this one. Probably get rid of one of these bones. Can't touch the Mac Daddy Thought Scour, I imagine. All right, let's see what's up. Is this the Hollow Boys? Okay. I am calm. I am all that is calm. Are we playing the Shadow of Death, maybe? Thy shadow of thy death? Not the frog. I will say that was my best card. By a mile. Probably a solid choice. Next to Thought Scour, of course, but... I know. I'm afraid. This match will indeed be much more difficult. You know, on cue, our opponent's going to miss land 2 or whatever, right? Just going to, like, ship it. Drop the rack and pass. Oh, okay. FOMO? All right, it's time to put a Archon into the yard and draw Persist. This isn't happening so far. Okay. I actually think I should play Emperor here, because if they don't do anything crazy to me, then I can Thoughtseize myself. Let's have them enter the bone zone. Oh yeah, Street Race coming back. You be careful. I don't know if a lot of people would be calm in the bone zone. Ooh. Ooh. I could block if I'm an absolute coward. Luckily, I'm not. Uh-oh, Psychic Frog. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. I mean, I still think this is probably fine, right? An Archon slapping them in the face is probably pretty good here. Whoa! Roxas Benson normally does a lot of good to the channel, but unfortunately... Oh, yeah, good point, huh? Oh, because it's enter 9, 12... Oh, this is 16 damage, isn't it? Oh. All right, well, I'll save the burn I was about to say to Ross, and we'll say, good point, Ross. I'm going to Thoughtseize myself. Yeah, I was like, God, how does this deck ephemerate your threat once you get them? And, oh yeah, they just die. That makes sense. All right, which creature should I get, though? Like, Archon seems okay, but, you know, Street Wraith. It has Swamp Walk. Well, all right. I guess Archon was correct. Yeah, I don't know, Roxas. He was supposed to be streaming earlier today at 6 o'clock. He's probably been drinking. He's probably deep in the swamp himself, so I don't think that's gonna calm him. That might get him more riled. It's like those little fuzzy things, like giving him water after 8 p.m. or something. It's the same thing with giving beer to Ross after 5 p.m. You just shouldn't feed him, you know? Yeah, he's a gremlin. But he lives in the bone zone. All right. All right, we're up against black-red stuff. Well, I guess. I don't know. Spell pierces seem bad. Yeah, ship it holla. No changes. Whoa, Roxas, you calm down now, okay? Drinking is perfectly good. Okay, I guess I'll keep. Is this hand good? I don't know. All right, let's get rid of Snotseas here. Whoa! It's Voxy! What's up, G? How are ya? The Queen of Limited! Voxy's here with her... Are they weasels, right? That's such a great emote. Weasel Voxies? Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Welcome, everyone! We are playing ourselves some Modern today. A ferret? Yeah. We're playing some Modern today. We're reanimating some stuff. We're having fun. Ooh, that was probably a good draw. Good old Psychic Frog. We just played a league before this in which we 5-0'd. And we're on pace to do it again. On pace as in we are 1-0. Vox is amazing. Let's see if I know how to do these shout outs here. Voxy is an incredible streamer. Does great things. Super funny. Should be checking Voxy out. Boom. Go check out Voxy. Give her a follow right now. Stop what you're doing and listen. Okay, we got a FOMO. Oh boy. Well, those are some draws. Those are some draws. I guess I'm going to get the frog out. Try to get this Oculus going next turn. And see what's up. Yeah, Ross, that seems like what you should do. I don't get why you're questioning why I should make the play that's the best. You know, like... I'm confused. Ferrets and weasels are closely related. You know, I don't know why, but I'm sure Ross knows a lot about that. He has a very useless well of information up there. Yeah, Ross does hate frogs, though. Spread the word. Spread the word, y'all. Am I supposed to be trying to kill this? They could just have a lightning bolt? Whatever, I'm taking 2 damage. I don't care. Cecil, okay. That's less exciting. I'm unpleased with that. All right, let's get Cecil out of the way. Let's hope they don't have a fatal push now, because then I'm just dead. Dang it, opponent's playing real cards. I did bring in one Pyroclasm for whatever reason. Well, I mean, I could try to go for it. That seems bad. Yeah, it seems horrific. There's no baiting. It would be a bait in response to an unearth, which would just work. Yeah, I'm going to try to set up to hardcast it. That's the plan. Uh-oh. What's with haste coming in? Is our opponent on Death Shadow, I guess, right? That's kind of cool. That is scary. My opponent can have 3 combats. Whoa! Terabad's coming in with a raid too! What's up, dog? How did you do? How was your modern challenge? I'm scared. You beat a turn 1 Gristlebrand? Whoa. Love it. Hey, what's up, Rosie? I don't even know how you do that, but I'm here for it. How did they have another attack step? Is that a bug? I feel like they should not have a 3rd combat here. They didn't do it right. Whatever. That's confusing. I wish this dealt 3 damage instead. Well, we're in a lot of trouble. How many cards is this? There's no good way to play around this, is there? Guess Emperor Bones can exile their thing and hope that that works. Touche, opponent. Touche. Touche, opponent. So do I just have to attack and like draw an unearth? This did not work out well. Or if I Emperor away that Detective Pikachu, is that enough to just say go? Kind of. Can just block the FOMOs? Yeah, I know they still have Delirium, but I can, like, block them. And then they can't Pikachu or Detective Phoenix me, you know? And then they might be out of gas. And then if I live, then I can bring back Oculus. Okay. I don't know if it's correct by any means, but I'm going to try it and hope I don't die. Yeah, I know, Magic. I just wasn't, I wanted to get that card out of my hand because it felt like they had that on lockdown, but yeah, it was maybe just a mistake. There's no clear amazing attack here. So if I just block here and I put a counter on it, and then I take 4 total, that's like totally fine. Or I can block it, of course. I mean, I do have to block it, and I probably want to stay out of bolt range. That seems smart. I feel like that's not working correctly. That sucks. Well, it's not even that good to do what I'm about to do, is it? All right, let's see if this is enough. Sneaky frog. Sneaky frog. And lightning bolt to the face. I don't think I can do a damn thing. Yeah, I think this just has to say go. It's been a tough game. But I have to be able to block this. Oh yeah, that flips, huh? Okay, now I have to kill that too, which I can. Still think I'm not dead. a very interesting game, to say the least. He has lethal? I don't see that. Don't see that. Okay, so if you're doing that, I jump. I would like to be explained where lethal is. Okay, get rid of those. Frog has to die, sadly. I mean, yeah, we do just trade everything here, which is not great, but at least we're not dead. Oh, yeah, they didn't take the second combat with this. Oh, okay, so we keep the frog. Nice, nice. Yeah, that is what they should have done, yeah. Okay. What does that do? It's still nighttime, so I get the Trespasser back as a night creature, and I can eat 2 creatures and gain life? That seems insane. If that's how this shit works, we're gonna find out. Well, to be fair, bolt range is not a thing. We're in bolt range, so they don't have bolt. All right. Creature. I want to eat my own creatures, I think. Sorcery, land, artifact. Is it 2 for each one that I successfully eat? Is that how this works? They're on a highway straight to the bone zone. Get in the zone! Bone zone! If a creature is exiled this way, each opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. Well. God, get the hell out of here! For each creature exiled this way. Okay, so I do want to eat my 2 creatures, I think. Okie dokie. I mean, they can still probably have some cards that kill me here. With Arena of Glory, you're never safe. Unless you're, of course, in the bone zone. Well, they were already off Delirium, right? Even a lightning bolt to put them into Delirium wouldn't matter, you know, like... So I think that was pretty safe. All right. That was nice. I believe that was Operation Bone Zone there. Yeah, this deck is nice. Yeah, we're on a nice 7-0 run. All right, I do got to run to the bathroom. Give me 1 second. All right, BRB. Snatch defeat from the jaws of victory, yes. Get in the zone. Bone zone. All right, let's keep it up. Let's keep it up. Hope you're all doing well, and thanks again for everyone hanging out from the Voxy and Terabad raid. Appreciate you all. We're going to be doing this, and then we're going to play a standard Is It Cauldron through High Mythic. I'm like ranked 110 or so, so we're going to try to crack the top 100, get people ready to go for their RCQs this weekend kind of thing, and all that jazz. So that is the plan. Wipeout. Okay. This hand is definitely just good, but I have all the options on turn 1. The one thing I know I'm not going to do is unearth on turn 1. But outside of that, I could see any of the plays. If I play, 90 matches with this deck, I would know exactly what to do. And honestly, let's try to get some more information on our opponent here. That should help us decide. Most of the time, I don't mind starting with a Faithless Looting when I already have the card to discard, but... Oh, turn 1 Archon would have been good, yeah. All right. No information. Thoughtseize is the only card that will allow me to not do a thing, but it kind of feels like the best thing to be doing as well. All right. Well, you can't really go wrong with a turn 1 Thoughtseize, But it should have been on me. Thoughtseize myself. I'm not above it. Ooh, this stupid deck. This absolutely stupid deck that I hate. All right, Ross, we're tagging you in. How to defeat your own deck. All right, so they're going to have plenty of ways to interact. I don't care about the Stern Scolding. I probably care the most about the Disrupting Shoal. I could also take lands, but that feels bad. I think Tameshi is not that good yet. So it feels like Disrupting Shoal to me. I'm not really doing anything. That's the problem. So I might need to take their Whir. I don't know. What would you hit here, Ross? I agree. I think it's between those two cards. Taking Whir feels like less bad things can happen to me, and if they 2-for-1 themselves to do something, I don't really care. Yeah, I kind of agree. Okay. This is probably not a good matchup for what it's worth. I would not be one... If I could pick the side to be on, I'd want to be on the Belcher side. All right. I'm going to start with a looting. I guess I'll force a counterspell here. They have to. I mean, they have to, basically. Discard 1. Probably discard 2. All right, I've ripped everything from them, but now I have nothing. So we know those two cards, a mystery card, and whatever they're about to reveal. I don't think I should be thought scouring aggressively. I might just flashback looting next turn. That might not be the worst. It's more mana efficient. If I draw anything to do, I'll probably will, but... Okay, there's the card. And Lotus Bloom. Okay, so we know their hand. So in 3 turns, we're gonna die. Now that's plenty fine to do, I would think. That's gonna resolve. All right. I don't think our clock is fast enough, though. That could help. Maybe it's fast enough. Yeah, it probably is. Oh, you mean send him to the Bone Zone? Emperor of Bones does seem much better in this deck than it is in Goryo's. Holy crap. Like, by a lot. I never need double red, so I am a blue-black deck to its core. Unbeatable Thought Scour. That's pretty good. So their hand is Tameshi Belcher Mystery. So I probably want to kill this first so I don't get flared. Maybe I save this for Tameshi. Get them for 7, down to 10. Then I can flip +2. Okay, so I have lethal if I don't fatal push here by flipping up the frog. Probably just Tameshi. I don't think any top deck they could have that could save them. I could let them Jwari Disruption this and not care. Yeah, all right. The old play my spells strategy. Oh, actually, did I screw this up? I think I actually screwed this up. Yeah, I think if they draw untapped land, I'm just dead. Oh, never mind. Bone Zone! Well, I don't know if that actually... I mean, that means I win with a land, but... Yeah, I think I fucked this up. I gave them a shot. But I guess all their lands deal them damage, right? So they can't actually do anything? Well, the one thing that they can for sure do is get sent to the Bone Zone. Oh, actually, that could be very bad. Oh my god, did I chuck this? Okay, I mean, that'll probably be fine, but now they can just draw a Belcher and win next turn. I can and will. I mean, still dying to Belcher here is a situation I didn't think I should be in. So this was kind of foolish. All right, you got a draw step. I deserve to lose this game. I think I played it bad in some way, shape, or form. They're not even dead on board with that sink in the stupor, but with the push, they should be dead. Yes, yes, yes. That probably helps too. This deck is gas. Yeah, I'm glad they didn't do that, Bolt Snap Bolt. All right, we got there. We got there. Okay, Belcherino. Well, disputes, consigns. Wow, I do have a good sideboard against them, huh? Do I want surgicals? Probably. Because I don't want fatal pushes. I think I want spell pierce. That seems okay. What else do I not want? Get this troll out of here. Probably trim an Archon. I don't know what the hell I'm doing, y'all. I have no clue what I'm doing. Cut down on threats because they're removal light. So you're saying exit the Bone Zone? And just trim around the edges. Gasp. All right, what if I scientifically take out those one-ofs? Cut a second bones. In this economy, I think persist is probably worse than a bones. Bones just kills you on turn 4, you know? Maybe that's not good. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. You're cheaper. Would you bring in surgical, though? Is surgical poop? Seems okay. Yeah. I feel like I never want to be taking out Archon. I don't know. I heard a classic crash. If you're a parent, you know, your kid's always falling off something, but had to make sure it wasn't a bad one. All right, I'm going to keep. Leaves 1 mana open. Hey, Wizard. Oh. Wizard, Rob, and Hat coming in with a Prime. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate the Prime subby there. All right, I think I want to start with blue-black. Oh, did we fall?
I need a hug from Dad.
You need a hug?
She dropped something on her toe.
Are you okay? Did you hurt your toe? Do you need a hug from Dad? Do you need a kiss on your toe? Which toe? This one? Mwah. Is that better?
Yes.
Can you say yes?
Okay, we're gonna go eat. Do you want me to bring you a plate?
No, I should be good. Thank you.
I know, but we gotta eat and start getting ready for
All right, sorry, y'all. When your little baby girl needs a toe kiss because she's hurt, you just gotta do it. Okay. Now, if I can get double black and I hit something, then I could double unearth is kind of the thing. Two looks at it. Okay, bringing a frog back here is not bad at all. Feels like a very clear stern scolding. Yeah. Oh, or snare, yep. Okay. Yeah, let's unearth then, since we got some extras. Not even a great play, to be honest. Would have been great if we have another black source. As we could then try to put an Oculus in play too, but... Yeah, I mean, it'd be sick if I had black, I could go double frog, you know? To take the 2 to bluff for some reason, I don't think there's a point in not doing it. I don't ever deal you damage, so I think you should just always bluff. Not that anyone should also play around it, but here we are. Yeah, hopefully, Ross, hopefully. Hopefully they're looking at their hand, cursing me, and then looking at the guide they bought from you, cursing you, you know? Like, they didn't tell me anything about Unearth. Okay. Oh, God, put a Belcher into the yard. Do you want the land or the counter spell? All right. All right, I should try to hit them hard. Should try to hit them very hard. What kind of interaction do they have at instant speed? I think none. I want to at least hit them for around 7. Ooh, into the flood mode. That would suck. I don't think I can play around it at this point. Okay, I think this is safe. I could thought scour them. Try to hit a Belcher. I don't see a reason not to thought scour them, except if I mill over a Lotus Bloom and then they have Tameshi. That's the one Punisher. None of those matter. This is tricky because I don't have lethal if I play anything. But I only have lethal if I pitch my entire hand, so I guess I needed to discard one more card. I mean, I think we have to, but I'm trying to think if I have an option of doing anything else to insulate a little bit. Because here's the thing, if I unearth and they use that disrupting shoal to counter unearth, then I draw a card next turn. Oh, then I draw a card and then I do still have lethal. Okay, all right. I was one off, I guess. All right, so if this gets countered, I can still present lethal. So they can't just like jam Belcher, you know? Okie dokie. So I know they have Disrupting Shoal. That resolves. That resolves, y'all. Suppression Ray. Okay. I mean, I'm going to go for it. It's literally the only thing they could have is Into the Flood Maw, right? Like, ugh. Why am I going to be disappointed? Am I missing something? Wish I had one more card. Oh yeah, I do have 9 damage. What am I thinking? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, if only I didn't play that stupid Unearth. Yeah, I did. You're right. That is where I made the mistake. I compounded the mistake by not just doing the thing. Oh well. I guess I can put myself in a position where maybe I can draw Persist. Yeah, ditching another frog is what I should have done. That was a mistake. That was a mistake. Okay, well, let's see if we can still not lose immediately. Dispute wouldn't do anything. What? Oh, in case I surgical. I see what you're saying. Wait, no, it doesn't. Oh, if I hit a dispute. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah. Okay, well, that was not great. Now I can do nothing. All right, well, I punted this game. I've been playing some pretty good Magic today overall, but this was not one of those games. I didn't do my math. Didn't think long enough there. I had to discard one more frog to make it 5. Yeah. Well, let's at least see how they sideboarded. Yep. Shit the bed on this one. So they didn't have 3 mana open last turn, right? For sync? They were about to be in the bone zone, too. Okay, so let's see how they boarded. No spell snares to play around. They do have Into the Flood Maws. That's good to know. No snares, though. That seems wrong. They just have Fatal or Flusterstorm instead. Okay. Okay, how do I want to change, if anything? Well, Surgical is horrendous there. I'll tell you that. Just does not feel like what I want to be doing. I just want to be proactive. Just try to do the thing as much as possible. Like on turn 4, if I Bones plus Archon, they're dead. And they're a turn 4 deck on the draw, so I'm going to do this. You would have Surgical in. just doesn't seem very good to me. I do have Tameshi. I have Tormod's Crypt. Yeah. I don't love it. I don't love it. Give me a frog. All right. Well, I think I'm going to keep this one. No, it's a frog, not a fish. Send him to the bone zone. Send him to the bone zone. Now I want a looting on one, I think. Discard an Archon plus one of the cards. Keep 2 land. I'm never going to dispute their 1-drop. And then we play 2-drop, and then turn 3, 2-drop plus dispute backup seems great. It's just a question of which 2-drop are we going to play. How many Stern Scoldings did they have? None. They have no Stern Scoldings and no Spell Snares. So I'm just NBA jamming frogs or bone zones. I don't know. This hand seems insanely good against them. Red-blue do I want to start with? I think I do want blue. Steam Vents to begin. No, it's still probably Watery Grave. God, it's close though. Yeah. I don't think it matters a ton. Do I need 2 bones? Probably. I want my lands, though. I mean, what if one gets countered? What are you talking about? Is land 3 even needed? I mean, they could have brought the spell snares and stuff back in, too. It's not out of the realm to change your mind, you know? And if they did bring those back in, I would rather get rid of a land. All right. Can't talk myself into it. I think it maybe should have been the land, though. We'll find out. We'll find out. Now, do I start on the old bones? Oh, my God. Well, that's great. So that means I can have a bones next turn, even this bones gets countered. It's probably better to just get the Archon going before I do frog stuff. The bones Archon stuff is 16 damage, so it's not lethal. but it hits their resources, and then the Emperor kills them the next turn. So, I think that's better. The real question is, would I eat Archon now? And I think the answer would be no. Okay, I'm kind of glad that happened. Kind of. God, if they have Flood Maw, it's so annoying. If I get Frog down first, and then next turn go Unearth, Bones, activate, have Dispute backup, that might be better next turn. Yeah, I think this is better, yep. Frog. Because I'm going to draw so many cards off the Archon that this feels like GG. How many basics do I have? Or how many blue sources do I have to search? Steam vents, water 8, 2 graves. Thank God. Wow, that could have been bad. I did not check. Ah, it wouldn't have mattered. Sync? Okay. Well, do they have the free counter spell? Yes. 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 Are we still not lethal? Yeah, it's one short. So the only lands they can have are deal 3, right? There's no deal 2 lands, so... Six, seven, yeah, just one seems fine. Alrighty. Yeah, I feel like there is no way out now. All right. We are indeed doing it. We are indeed doing it. Okay, I gotta pee again. I'll be right back. All right. Hey, this is fun. I'm with you. I'm with you. Okay, I gotta do one quick thing. Sorry, I gotta change scenes real quick. Okay, give me 1 second. Okay. All right. So let's get into this one. Let's get into our fourth. Jarvis, it is to free him after someone's already timed him out. You'll notice that it's double the price, and that's on purpose. Yeah, pay it and find out. What's up, Jarvis? How are you, buddy? All right, before we get into it, let's give a big shout out to our main sponsor here of the stream. It is KMC, been with them for a very long time. If you're interested in any of the products they have, Hyper Mats, Hyper Phoenix sleeves, this new mocked deck box, any of that kind of stuff, you can use the URL below. If you're watching this on YouTube or on Twitch, !KMC. And you can figure out how to go to their URL. Use that promo code CoreyB. Save yourself 15% off at checkout. KMC's great. You know, phenomenal people that work over there. And great high-quality sleeves. I love the box, too. I have one of the limited edition green, red, and, I don't know, I guess gray? I don't know. This one's not out yet. Or they're not selling it. They just gave away a few, so... Take that. Take that. I know Jarvis is a part of Team KMC as well, so represent. And yeah, check them out. Okay, let's battle. Let us battle. Hashtag Team KMC. All right, I'm going to keep. I mean, I have the best card in the deck, Thought Scour, so what could go wrong? Now, do I want to actually play the sewer? What is our opponent last seen playing Orzhov midrange? I might want to spell snare a Thoughtseize. Let's see exactly what kind of list. God, I'm such gas. All right. No Ketramos, huh? But they're in the bone zone. Okay, gotta be careful of their bone zones. Okay, blue-black I still think is what we want to do. I don't want them to have info, so... 0 info for you. Well, I can Thought Scour myself, and if I hit an earth and a creature, then I can do that. If not, or I can just go Sewers Go. That's probably better. Okay. Yeah, and then I can just cast an Oculus next turn. That's kind of gas. I guess they have Solitude, so it's actually kind of ass. This maybe is not a good matchup. Yeah, oh. I don't care about that one as much. Okay. Now I need to discard the Archon. Faithless Looting, anyone? Oh, it's not so great here, but... Well, I think I should probably just persist. I could just cast Archon. I'm afraid of Solitude is the main thing. I would like to Archon, Ross. That would be true. That is not an option. I could. Well, it could be an option. Yeah, that's reasonable. Yeah, it's probably true. What land do I want to get? I guess it has to be red. Yeah, let's do... That doesn't matter. All right, let's just Oculus. One creature to save. Do I want it to be a Bones? Do I want it to be an Oculus? Yeah, let's save the Oculus. The eye sees all. I mean, I guess I want to put Archon into my yard, huh? This is an absolute gasser. All right. Flicker Wisp? Well, what the hell is that going to do? Wait, do I get a swamp now? What if that was an Archon? Robert Goulet. I'll be selecting this Archon. It sure is, Jarvis. It sure is. He was obsessed with Robert Goulet for whatever reason. It's a very BBD-ish thing. All right. That was bold of them. I would not recommend doing that ever again. Yeah. Oh, I've seen the SNL skit. Bibbidi bobbidi boobidi, Robert Goulet. But I think BBD is so old, he was just making fun of the actual Robert Goulet. All right. What am I playing against? Black, white. For a second, I had to just remember, what am I playing? That's when you know you've been playing too long. When you're like, what was I actually playing? So Ashiok. Yeah, I don't know. This matchup still seems kind of rough to me. But we'll see. Mostly because I don't have a sideboard for this deck at all. I guess unless I bring in Harbinger. But Harbinger doesn't even seem that good. I guess I want this Harvester. But I think that's the only card I want. I guess Faithless Looting could be bad in the face of a bunch of Orcish Baumeisters. No. People side in Consign way too much. It's the most... Consign is the new Surgical. People just side it in whenever. Like, oh, it hits a card. Get it on in there. Pyroclasm does not seem horrific. It's too bad everything of theirs is instant speed. Yeah, whatever. I have no clue. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Yeah, maybe I don't bring it in enough because I have that already jaded thought. That could be. I'm the other way on it. Now I never bring it in because I hate that people want to bring it in so often. So I just never bring it in unless I'm playing against Eldrazi. That could be. Yeah, this hand is fucked up. I could use another untapped land. That would be cool. So I could Thoughtseize into Frog. The Bone Zone? That's not bad either. I mean, I don't want to see an Overlord this turn, so I should Thoughtseize. Just what land? Do I even care about red, or should I just go Watery Grave, get red later? I think that sounds good. F red. Like, I don't want them to Overlord me, and I want them to play Field, you know? Hey, Control Freak, what's up? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you, buddy? Hey, GG's the other day. That was a nice one. You were playing Dimir, right? Okay. So I can do exactly what I wanted here. I could take their land if I'm feeling crazy. Oh, it's too risky, I think. Yeah, Control Freak. Well, I just 5-0'd with that deck with some changes here. It is maniacal, and I think it can just be wrong. So I'm not going to do it. Overlord's the problem. Man, me Emperoring their Overlord is pretty gas too, huh? What are you playing at instant speed? What the hell is wrong with you? I would like more land. I mean, I get it to play around like Spell Snare and stuff, but... Yeah, but push doesn't stop an Overlord. If they go drew a land and went Overlord into Flicker push, how does your Fatal Push look now, huh, punk? I only say that because that's your name, not because you are a punk. As long as we're clarifying. Yeah, there's the argument for Pyroclasm. Okay, I'm with you. I'm with you. All right. Well, I mean, our hand was so perfect that naturally we had to start drawing like trash, right? So now it's, do I Bone Zone, exile the Overlord? Or do I just Frog, which seems way better? Yeah. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Okay. I don't want them to have the bones. Okay. I don't know if I can actually discard anything. If I discard one card, I could Oculus if I top deck a land, which could be good. I know their other card is Flicker Wisp. So, in what way do I want to play around that? I mean, discarding an Archon is probably the way to do it, but then I just die to a top deck Bones. But I could Bones my own Archon. Okay, I like that. Yeah, your opponent would be attacking with an Overlord right now, and they would have 6 cards in hand, punk. They're not flickering the bones, they're playing the flicker. Of course they're playing it. There's no way they're not casting it. Their hand isn't good enough. Hey, Gorilla MTG!
Ayo, happy one full spin around the sun, brother. Looking forward to seeing you in Orlando next week.
Oh, hell yeah, Gorilla. Thank you so much for the year. The year of sub. Hell yeah. Welcome back to the Bomb Squad, my friend. That's pretty good. I'm going to do that one. They do get to sack this and then get it back, which is kind of annoying, but eh. All right, I guess just who needs lands, you know? A $5 foot long? Okay, yes. Thank you for the $5 foot long. All right, looks like we are indeed doing it. I don't need to do this now, but I'm going to do a messed up play. Yeah, Jarvis, this reminds me of the Legacy event that we played together where we were just destroying people with frogs. Like, no land in the top 1 billion cards, and it just doesn't matter. Because now I get to put a frog and an Oculus into play. Is that good? This deck is kind of gas, y'all. It's hard to figure out which deck I like better when I'm just winning with all of them. Tough problem to have, I know. Whatever they liked, they put it on top. Their savior is on top. It's got to be an overlord, right? Okay. Should I try to debate him here? Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Not like they're going to be doing much with the other thing, but come on, that was... I'll just be like, ooh, in response, here's a toy. You want to play with it? Can't play with it. All right, that was pretty funny. That was pretty funny. All right, well, if you're watching this on YouTube, you know the drill from our last league, as I like to do a separate video that is indeed a trophy match. So if you're watching this on YouTube, trophy match should be coming up usually the day after. But yeah, so thank you so much for watching. Make sure to hit that subscribe button, share the video, all that stuff, and we'll see you in the next one. That was funny. Well, sorry for all the start and stops here, but when I do trophy matches separate, what can I do? All right, shall we, y'all? Shall we? All right, forgive my YouTube intro. All right, everyone, welcome to another very special video here on the YouTube channel. We are going to be playing ourselves a trophy match. That's right, we are a solid 4-0 with Grixis Reanimator. The deck has felt great. The deck has felt really, really strong, to be honest. You know, I mean, it's just a very smooth deck. It has some nut draws. I've done some nasty things so far in this league, so looking to try it again. But yeah, the name of the game here is get some creatures into your yard, bring them back with Unearth, bring them back with Persist. The best one to bring back is Archon, but You can send him into the Bone Zone with Emperor of Bones to get that hasty Archon. I thought this was going to be more consistent than Goryo's, but not have as high of a ceiling. And that is kind of how it's played out so far, but the ceiling isn't too far away. The fact that when you Emperor of Bones and Archon, you just kill them is pretty messed up. So, yeah, let's try to get it done and win this trophy. Let's battle. Yeah, thanks, Jarvis. I think you're in it. Let me run it again. That's the part. I think you're in it if you pay attention. I don't know if I saw it there, but I know you were somewhere in there from one of our events. We took a picture together. But yeah, anyways. All right, sorry for that extra intro. Let's battle. Let's run the intro again. Fuck it. All right. Let's see. After this one, we're going to play ourselves a little of Is It Cauldron. I'm near top 100 on the ladder. So we're going to get a little standard in. We're having a nice little deep streaming day today because mostly I have stuff going on every other day this week. So this is my only stream this week, unfortunately. But hey, you know, might as well make it count. I've been just crushing with Cauldron. It is just my exact kind of deck. On Arena, 25% of the time, people aren't playing Cauldron. You just absolutely destroy those decks. And then when you play the mirrors, I've just been absolutely destroying those decks. So it's been a good time with me with Cauldron right now. Yeah, I think it is your type of deck as well. Like, I very much wanted to try to play Orlando. But I am never the type that's going to back out once I say I'll do a job. So I'll be casting it. But I wanted to. Yeah. Oh, for Cauldron? Yeah. Agreed. Yeah. Agreed. Yeah, the only matchup that I think is, like, close is Dimir. I think that one's pretty close. We're still slightly favored. And then post-board against blue-white, but game one against blue-white is still pretty decently easy. But blue-white and Dimir are the only ones that give me any bit of grief. Everything else is nonsense. Except the mirror, of course. The mirror is your worst matchup. All right. Trophy match. Trophy match. Trophy match. All right, let's do it, y'all. Let's get a 5-0, shall we? Okay, we got Surveil lands. You know, this hand doesn't have any upfront action, but it's totally reasonable, so I'm going to keep. This could be a slow one, but that's the nice thing about a deck like this. You can just also play a bit of a controlling role, and that's still usually pretty strong. And then God forbid if I get like a Faithless Looting here, then we open up a lot of stuff. All right, so is it Cauldron or... Ooh. Okay, I feel like I'm going to have to kill this. I feel like this is going to have to die. Or something bad could happen. Yeah, let's get this the hell out of here. Their Opal still turns on, which is so sick. This is the other deck I wanted to try today, but I didn't have enough time to play 3 leagues plus Arena. But this deck slaps too, y'all. This deck really slaps. Well, we can maybe just hard cast Oculus here if we cast enough spells. Yeah, that easily could have been a turn 1 Kappa. And this could be Kappa. So maybe I need to adjust. Yeah, if I kill a creature, then they can't Kappa. So I should probably kill a creature. Do I spell pierce this? To avoid the Kappa for another turn? It'd be 5 cards in the yard, so a fetch land would do it for me. I don't think Spell Pierce gets much better. I'm going to do it. Because I don't think they're going to pop the Tormod's Crypt aggressively when I do a fetch land. Like, maybe this deck's becoming a little bit more of a known quantity, but still, you know? No, it doesn't quite set me up. We're still 1 short. 6 cards. 6 cards. Our meltdowns are going to be good, though. Anything but a non-fetchable land, please. That would be horrendous. A non-fetch land, I mean. Suspense. Suspense. Ooh, okay. Firm but fair. Maybe they also thought it was 5 cards. All right, well. We all know what time it is. Ross, do you know what time it is? It's about a half past bone. Well, that just means we are a top deck away from popping off, but we're still not doing much. Oh, it's finally time for the king. Oh. I mean, I don't think I care about this stuff. Okay. Faithless looting. A convenient for life, eh? Your go, opponent. Your go. That was sweet. That was a good draw. Hooray! 1 game away. All right. I'm going to bring in this red card I have in my sideboard. I'm going to slap this one in. I'm going to slap this one in. And I might even slap this one in. Harbinger no longer shuts off anything in their deck. Dispute is 1 mana counterspell. Pretty much. Consign, maybe not that good. No, no, no. I don't think I want any of that. You like the Harvester? Why? Oh, you reanimate it. Okay, I forget it has another mode, huh? Okay. All right, now what's poopy? On the draw, I bet Thoughtseizes are poopy. They're going to do their whole thing, you know? Even though Thoughtseize just kind of won us that game. All right, I'm going to take out the cards that I'm thinking about, and then we'll pull back. All right, this is the core I want. This is the core I want. Now what 4 cards? Can't kill Kappa, so I don't think Fatal Push is actually that good. Seize, Pierce, and Push are all kind of weak. So I guess let's get the Troll back. Let's pay the Troll toll. And Constructs, yeah. Consign is not amazing. They have a lot of blue stuff, to be honest. They have a lot of blue things. I think I might like Thoughtseize. Is that weird? Because they might have Dispute as well. Or Rebuke. Yeah, I know. Yeah. I want to counter it. All right. The coward's way. Let's give it a shot. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm clicking buttons. I know what button I'm clicking with this hand. The Snap Keep. Draw a mountain. How could we lose? God, I would keep this with 1 land for sure, though. Remove any card but Meltdown, and I'm keeping this. If it was a land, you know. I'm going to keep, and I can probably just get rid of looting here, I think. All right, let's get rid of looting. Let's give it a shot. And see what's up. Stop. Stop it, please. Am I about to Fatal Push an Ornithopter? Maybe. Feels bad, but I think I want to. If it prevents them from getting a Construct, it's really not that bad. But they could, of course, have more 0-drops. Ooh, I guess if I Pyroclasm, even if they go land go, Pyroclasm still stops the Construct. So maybe I don't need to. That's kind of gas. Okay. Because they can't float the mana, and if they play it in response, then it dies to Pyroclasm as long as they don't play more artifacts that are non-creatures. I don't know. That's the line I've convinced myself in my head. Unearth. Eh? I guess they could have the counterspell here, but Unearth doesn't seem very good. Not at the moment. Sure, I'll want that back as soon as next turn. Worst Pyroclasm of... Wait a minute. No, this doesn't work. What am I thinking? They can just float the mana, let it resolve, and then make a construct. God damn it, I'm stupid. That was really bad. Right as I clicked it, I'm like, ooh. Great. That was dumb. Yeah, okay. I'm starting to play a little loose towards the end here of this session. That was really bad. Really bad. Yeah, I should have just played Frog. Oh, well, we're going to draw Meltdown eventually. Yeah, no, that was on me, random user. That was on me. Not the best played game so far, I must say. Okay. We got a frog and a dream. Is that a dismember? Jesus Christ. That was pretty good. Fatal pushing here, I probably am forced to not immediately die. Not that my Pyroclasm would have been that good anyways, to be fair, but I would have killed Ornithopter so they wouldn't have made a construct. Unless they had another 0... Oh, they wouldn't need another 0 creature, which it doesn't seem like they have, so... Yeah, this game would have been different. I should have just Fatal Pushed the Ornithopter. I can just still draw a Persist next turn and completely wreck them. Yeah, and if I just Fatal Push, I would have killed Ornithopter plus a Construct, you know? Yeah, so of course, a lot of cascading things would have happened. Okay, that Persist play looks worse. So let's draw Meltdown instead. Is this King? Oh. Meltdown, Meltdown, Meltdown. Honestly, I don't deserve to win this game, though, but I still am going to draw Meltdown. Damn. Well. I think I keep that. What does that actually do? I guess that doesn't do enough, does it? So I'm going to be chumping these constructs, and if they have boots, I guess I'm just dead, so... Yeah, I'm probably just dead. God, if they got a rebuke too, then I was never beating this draw anyways. It would make me feel better at least. Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay, one game. Let's try to tighten up. Let's try to tighten up. Now, what changes do I want to make on the play? Don't think I like Fatal Push on the play, and I think Thoughtseize gets better. They're definitely slowing down, you know? Yeah, let's try it. I'm a little weak to constructs now, and I mean, that is how I just lost, but whatever. Okay, this hand seems fine. Perfectly fine. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Opponent has mulliganed to 6. Just kidding. All right, let's say go. Do some thought scouring here. Pyroclasm's eyes open up. Opponent was on 62. Oh, hell yeah, respect. Okay, so they obviously have a rebuke. Or meltdown. I think I'm pretty fine getting my frog rebuked when I have Unearth. If they got Crypt, it's going to be worse, but whatever. Gasp. That was a huge tilt. Stupid Crypt. Yeah, they might do it proactively. God, the one time they didn't, now I don't have it. I mean, I could force them to do it now. I don't think that's worth it. This isn't looking good. My Pyroclasms, 2 Pyroclasms have dealt with 3 Ornithopters. AMA. Looks like now I'm going to get wrecked by Constructs. This is not going well. Unless they don't have a land here, then this is going better. Ooh, yes. Yes, yes, yes. We like this. You got boots. Okay, so they probably have another rebuke. This one I'm playing around till I am blue in the face. I guess I can unearth proactively to play around it, essentially. Then go to second main. Crap. And I didn't want to get rid of my other surveil land. That sucks. Okay. That's my only 2 surveil lands, I assume, right? Damn. Oh boy. Do I just cycle Unearth, give that fight up, or I Unearth now and have the hopes to persist the Archon later? I don't love it. I don't love any of it. Like, I want to cycle into a frog. That would be cool, but I couldn't even play it. F. All right. Well, God, it's such a tilt that I milled Ruckus Theater too. Like having 2 looks at it is so brutal. Out of all the hits. Yeah, maybe. They don't have Kappa even locked up next turn as it stands, but we'll see. I'd like that meltdown back. Yeah, the hardcast dream is still alive. Okay, let's see. What can they go get? They can get another crypt and solidify me never doing graveyard stuff. I mean, I guess I need blue now. That sucks. Ding, 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 ding. Now maybe I should persist back frog. Keep them off Metalcraft. Now I like it. What does this do again? No. Here we go. Yes. 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 Crap. Just don't touch my Oculus and I feel okay. You leave that eye alone. Do not poke me in the eye. Keep your dismembers out of range. I don't want to see you go to 18 life right now. Okay. No! Son of a... All right, now we're dead all of a sudden. I have one more swamp in the deck, but I didn't even think that they would try to Blood Moon me. Yeah, they did have the option to hit me for 3, didn't they? Well, I win this race on the bright side. Yeah, for 4, you're right. What a strange game. That looked like a trophy-winning top deck. What do y'all think? Should I tap my island? Far away as the island as possible. The eye sees all. Please don't have dismember and rebuke. It wouldn't even be enough. Wouldn't even be enough. Oh, the dread manifests. Oh no! No, my other swamp, the case swamp. All right, I need it in play, as I need to somehow flip it. How do you flip lands? Google's how to flip lands. Yep. I think we're going to win now, y'all. This deck slaps. Yeah, please, auto-war my swamp. Get it the hell out of here. There's no other option. You knew I drew this card. Oh my, well, not that great, but not terrible. This deck slaps, y'all. This deck slaps. Trophy number 2. Trophy number 2. Locked down. Woo! 5-0 with good old Grixis Reanimator. This deck is nice. Hell yeah. All right, if you're watching this on YouTube, I hope you enjoyed another trophy match. This is kind of more of my experimental content. Nobody else does trophy match content because, well, it's probably stupid. So feel free to leave some feedback below if you like these one match style things. And, you know, let me know what's up. I really appreciate the feedback. So make sure to subscribe, comment below, all that kind of jazz. And we'll see you in the next video. All right, that was nice. That was nice, y'all. Okay, let me do some bookkeeping real quick. Is a 10-0 stream good, y'all? Is that good? Did I want that? More. All right, I got to send out a tweet and brag a little bit, and then we'll switch it up. We're going to play some more. I got some more in me. We're going to switch it up here. We're going to do some standard testing. And see if we can remain undefeated. Honestly, I shouldn't have cursed myself. You never curse yourself when you're pitching a perfect game. You never do it. Doomwake! Doom! Coming in with a gigantic raid. What's up, Doom? You and everyone just missed it. We just went a casual 10-0 in Modern. No big deal. It's not a big deal, y'all. Quit making it a big deal. You know, no one's doing that. Oh, I gotta love it. Oh, wait, I'm retweeting the wrong thing. Hang on one sec. Everybody from Doomwake's channel, appreciate you all being here. Y'all are great. Doom, what were you up to? Playing some Standard? Are you just doing some Standard gaming, or were you trying some Alchemy, any of that jazz? Either way, I hope you're doing well, and hope you maybe are going to come hang out in Orlando. All right, let me do a couple things here. Okay. Oh, nice, Gorilla. Nice. Yep, Jim and I for coverage for this time. Okay, so I got to return my cards to Mana Traders. If y'all are interested in checking out how Mana Traders works, it's pretty cool. It's pretty easy. You just go here to return the cards. As it's not working. Just kidding. All right, you go here to return. And you click request, return the cards, they ship them back. And then all done. Easy stuff. Exclamation point MT if you're interested in that. And then, yeah, we're going to switch it up to Standard now. We're going to play a little Cauldron, get everyone ready for the RCQs. I'm also playing a local event this Saturday, a store championship at SCG, which is going to be a blast. I'm currently shuffling the deck. Yes. The beauty. I'm so excited. I'm excited to miss my put counters on triggers with profs. It's going to be beautiful. It's going to be beautiful. Okay, so that was it for Magic Online. I just own the full basics. They're infinitely cheap, Rosie. Just buy 5 of each. They're like a penny or whatever, you know? And then I create my own, I put my own lands in, you know? Okay, so let's get Arena going. All right. And I'm going to run to the bathroom, y'all, and then we will keep this going. BRB. All right, sorry for the delay, y'all. I just saw on my phone that there's a flash flood warning for my area. So if I get disconnected, y'all know why. There's some nasty weather outside, and like every basement in the South, I feel it's prone to flooding. So my garage basement occasionally collects water, so I have to put a dehumidifier in there and like constantly have it running whenever like there's heavy rain forecasted. So had to do that real quick. Okay, so let's see. I gotta update this deck. For y'all. Give me one sec. Exclamation point deck, it'll be up in a second. Cauldron 2.0. All right. So that should be up. It does sound fun, right? You know, it's enjoyable. It's really enjoyable. We love it here. We love it. Okay, so gonna do a little YouTube intro, y'all. Forgive me. Let me know if the arena sounds get too loud. I can never really check. Like, you hear them really faintly right now, right? I play without them because they annoy me, but yeah, whatever. All right. All right, everybody, welcome to another video here where we are going to be playing ourselves some standard here. We're testing with the best deck. I absolutely love this deck. It's hard to, you know, really want me to play anything else. It's already my style of deck. It's the best deck in the format, and I feel really confident with it. We are pretty high ranked, I think. Yeah, we're at 129, so we're going to be, you know, playing some good battles here in High Mythic. Trying our best, and I also did post a sideboard guide for this if you are interested in joining the Patreon. The Patreon's in the description below, or if you're watching this live, !Patreon, you can come on in. I have an article plus a full sideboard guide for this deck, plus I adjust it, make some changes, you know, to when decks start to rise up. Like right now, Blue-White Control is public new enemy #1. So, you know, I put some more attention on the Blue-White Control list. I've made one cut in the sideboard that's different from my guide. You know, I like to update that guide whenever there's a decent amount of changes going on. So, you know, feel free to join the Patreon. You get in on the article or the sideboard guide. You get the changes as it goes along. So, not much else to say about this. I think we can take a look at my record, I guess. I haven't checked this in a while. I've been playing a lot. Basically, I try to, before I go to bed, I always like to, you know, just play until I lose. So sometimes I don't sleep, you know? Sometimes it's just a long night. All right, maybe that's not true. Occasionally. I was 10-0 once, and I'm like, all right, I need to go to bed. It's like 3:30 in the morning. But yeah, I've been doing pretty solid with the deck. Played, you know, a good, what, 70, 75, 85 matches, winning 80% of them. You know, I mean, the deck is just absolutely bonkers, and I feel great about it, so. But yeah, that's about all I got. Let's battle. How long do you think until this deck gets banned? November, whatever. I mean, they have to. Like, it's gonna get banned in November. This isn't one of those scenarios where, first of all, I'm not ever gonna say to the public, hey, maybe you should just, like, try to beat, you know, cards and sideboard and not just scream for bans. It didn't work out for Jim and I that well last time, so you know what? We're just always gonna be like, you're right, we should ban something immediately. No, I'm just kidding. I will still keep being wrong and be happy about it. But this is a scenario where I don't think there's answers that's going to come to beat this one. I don't think we need to let this one breathe. I think Cauldron is going to go in November. That's my guess. Whether it's Cauldron or VV, whatever they do, it'll break up the deck, which they have to do, in my opinion. But yeah, until that point, I'm still making this article and sideboard guide for everyone to win their RCQ and do well at the Spotlight events, the Laughing Dragon events, you know, living in the now, if you will. So, all right, let's battle. Last sideboard slot, !Deck John Star, and you should be able to see the full list. I believe it's always Roaring Furnace at the bottom, though. Okay, well, let's do this. I'm going to turn this volume down a bit. Let me know if the arena sounds are obnoxious here. Are they, like, overly loud? It's so hard for me to judge. I do not hear the same thing you hear, you know? Yeah, no problem, John. Ooh, a Battle of the Heroes. Final Fantasy VII versus Final Fantasy X. Let's go. I kind of like the arena sounds too. I just don't want them to be too loud for y'all. So, all right, we are in a situation where we have a good 2, a good 3. We assume every match is the mirror, which this is a relatively weak draw on the mirror or on the draw, but still, I don't mulligan these hands when you have a good 2 into a good 3. Just keep good, solid hands. Yep. Value. Value. All right. That's pretty good if they break up our 2 drops here. And for what it's worth, I think Dimir is close. I think Dimir is really close. I think we're favored, but not by much. Like 52 or whatever, you know? Oh, baby. To the furnace with you. I don't think so, Jay Shoes, because if it was to a large tournament like a Mox online, then yes, you bring a hate deck. But if you're talking about like Spotlight Orlando, no, play the deck because not everyone is going to have the money to buy the deck, you know? So like just, if I'm at Orlando, I'm playing this exact 75 and I'm going to be ecstatic about it because, well, every deck that tries to play, all right, I'm going to play the anti-Izzet deck. First of all, I mean, the only anti-Izzet deck is maybe Blue-White Control. That's the one that has the best chance, but like, it's still not, you know, winning 70% of the time or whatever. So, you know, and then you play up against another deck like Teamer Battlecry or something and you just get annihilated. I don't know if that's true, but you know what I'm saying. Like, you're going to play against non-Cauldron decks. All right, so a very likely counter spell, but I still need to play something and I need to be mana efficient. So what do I care about getting countered the least? And I think the answer to that is Scholar. So let's do that. Okay. The 2 worst lands are the islands. And we'll be on our way. We be drowning. I know that was kind of a rant, but, you know, here we are. Untap's on, right? You guys can hover over the cards and see stuff. Keeping the bat. Interesting. Okay, opponent is popping off. It feels like Prof into FOMO to me to do a little bit of blocking. There's no VVs in sight. Okay, cool, cool, cool. All right. Mana efficiency here looks good. That's good, but I still just want to do my thing. Can get rid of the extra profs here. All right, let's hope they don't have a shoot the sheriff. Yeah, Untapped really has got it going on there. Not sponsored, and Moxfield is the one I use for deck list, but that feature is just awesome. You know, plain and simple. I don't think this works out. Oh, I can't block? Power 2 or greater. Okay, makes sense. And now it stays poopy, right? But if I get rid of this, then it unlocks. So I can either try to unlock FOMO and start doing some stuff. God, it sounds nasty outside. Or I just start with this and try to find Vivi. That sounds good to me. Let's try to find Vivi, because if we find Vivi, we win the game. All right. Now let's cook. Can't counter it unless they have main deck negates or something. Pretty safe to eat VV and put it on a Scholar. Now, do I have this ability? Okay, I do. And now we go. I want to get Tursa into play, but I honestly don't want to discard anything. My hand is too good. All right, let's try this. One card, it could be Tursa. Tursa is the one card I kind of want to hang on to, but we have enough stories that it doesn't really matter. So yeah, let's get rid of this. Already played a land. We haven't done this. So let's go to the combats. And now let's pop off, but pop off responsibly. We don't want to get too crazy. We don't want to bust our value wide open. So let's just go like this. And let's cast this. Should probably double check which mana this is keeping, but whatever, it doesn't matter. Alright, we're just gonna fully pop. All right, we're trying to be as efficient as possible. Oh, come on. We're learning. We're learning. All right, we were going to just play our whole hand, end the turn by Sanaing and all that jazz. So I'm still in the phase where I'm just blindly following my sideboard guide just to see if there's any problems, just to kind of double check myself. So I'm just going to do that. All right, Dimir on the draw. I have on the draw and on the play, you know, scenarios, because this deck is very much a play draw deck. Especially cards like Riddler too, you want more on the play, like you want to be more reactive on the draw. Sometimes you take Riddlers out on the draw, or VVs out on the draw, but not on the play. You know, all that kind of shit. So, on the draw, Roaring Abrade, okay, I had one change. I changed the Draconaut or a Barrage to a Draconautics, and so that mildly changes what I do in this matchup, but whatever. So I'm taking this out, and then I got to take out or put in one card. Yeah, I think this is fine, but I do just like the Riddler. Maybe I still want a second Riddler here. That could be. Yeah, let's go with this for now. Yeah, Fire Magic's great in this matchup. It's a little worse if they have the Beastries or whatever. So, you know, that is a little different, but most of the time Fire Magic, yeah, is very, very good here. Okay, perfectly sexy hand. A good 2 into a good 3, that's kind of the general plan. If you have that, you want to keep it. I think they take out Kaido. I think they also should, but I don't see very many Kaidos post-board, and it makes sense. Like, every time they Kaido, I'm like, you got it. Here comes Tursa. Get wrecked, you know? Well, they can take a 2-drop, but they can't take both of them this time. But taking profs here seems quite good. But again, like, look at this card. You know, when fire magic kills a bat and something else, you're like, yep, you're dead. Oh, baby. Okay. So here's a very big level up moment. Whenever you have the chance to do the VV thing, you do it. So, like, next turn I have the VV thing. So even if I had profs in play, I would have cast Cauldron for what it's worth. Because they don't know I just drew a VV, you know? Like... Okay. And now, since they can disrupt me... It maybe isn't correct to do it still, but... I still kind of want to just swing for the fences and make them have it. Because it's not the worst if they do. Close between stories on the verge here. And there could be some world where I don't discard 2, but I think getting rid of a land over here is totally fine. It's just, do I want stories in the yard or not? It's close. Going for it. Maybe they just have the other card, you know? Wow. Not countering Tursa there was heinous. All right, well now Riddler just casually adds 10 mana next turn. Riddler still is going to add 10 mana next turn. Oh my goodness, get him a body bag. All right, I'm going to do it. Oh, I guess there's no point, as I'm not going to double fire. Oh, and I'm going to get cards back. So, yeah, we just start with Riddler. And here's what Riddler does. Riddler is a combo card. You never cast it. You know, it's all about this. It's all about cheating into play a 4-power creature for 2 mana that VV then just worked so well with, especially when you got 2 VVs cooking. I just don't think they have ways to bounce Cauldron here, so I think we should be set. Always like discarding low so then I can do more Riddler shit. More Riddler shit being declared. I'm always discarding 2. More cards, more cards, more cards. Fire Aga! Dang it, we're out of activations. You got it. And here we go! Where are you going? Come on, y'all! Everyone just quits when we're just having fun here, you know? Like, God. God dang it. And not the 14? Yeah. Hey, I think it checks out, Ross. Did I have to do anything with anything? You know? It definitely didn't have to. I was adding 22 mana with that, but I wasn't blocking. And they weren't going to have that creature at the start of their next turn, I'll tell you that. Alright, we got a high rank. High rank, okay. This hand is good. If we draw land, this is the nuts. Minus not having a Winter Night Stories, but either way. Mako into Cauldron into Tursa, discard Vivi is one of the nuts. You know, there's other ones too, like Mako into FOMO, discard Vivi. You know, like, they all involve Viviing on turn 3, but, yeah. Not a wretched goblin. So, here is one of the spots where, like, you can either high roll and hope you get a land, or you can play defensive and do something like a Roaring Furnace. I always high roll. Every time I high roll with this deck, because if you get there, the game ends. And if you don't, whatever, it's still fine. Bring it, you greasy wrench. Boo! Well, we could still hit Vivi. Ooh, the tickler. Yeah, I mean, I'm not bothering that at this stage of the game. To the furnace. What you got? What you got? Okay. That's reasonable. So they had our nut draw blocked a little bit, but it would not have been fully blocked. As they could have killed Tursa, but the other thing would have still added 3 mana. So we would have still popped off. And now they're dead. And now the game ends. That's not actually true. But I am going to have a good turn. Okay. It's going to be a baby pop-off. Oh my god. And here's where Riddler is insane. Ross, I know you don't play Riddler, so watch and learn, baby. I mean, these are the turns where it's just like, what are we even fucking doing here, you know? Alright, 6. Okay. Okay. I think I'd rather do this now. If I take 3, I think that's better than doing anything else. There is still a shot that I lose from this spot, I think, but... Okay. Pretty cool stuff, right? Yeah. I mean, probably not. I don't know. Maybe like 4 bolt waves. I think I was at 15, so 4 bolt waves could have got me. Yeah. Exactly 4 bolt waves. Easy. It's a standard legal card. Okay, mono red. I do have that one on the guide as well. Oh, God, it pains me to do that. How dare I do that? Yeah, I suppose that makes sense. I hate when I take out Riddler in my guide because I know it's like correct, but it's my favorite card. But on the draw against mono red, I shouldn't be riddling. But I want to. Oh yeah, the hate that the deck brings, and I get it. I totally get it. I gotta adjust my stream title. Okay. All right, we finally found a human hand. This hand I do not think we can keep. We finally found a mulligan. Honestly, if there was one 3-drop instead of these lands, like, this is a snapper, you know? But we're going to mulligan. Because the torch in the opener is nice. All right, snap keep, even though it's also not good, but here we are. The claw. Torch, torch, torch. Boo! All right, this could be a rough game. Pump it. I think I'm just going to kill it on the spot. Would I kill a Screaming Nemesis instead? No. They might have some silly pump spell, so yeah, I think I should just wax it right now. No Nemesis! No Nemesis! Yeah, that's much better. That's much better. Okay, so I probably have to take this opportunity to stories. Maybe not. Profs and then try to stories next turn, find a Mako. Ugh. Or stories now, try to find a VV and a creature, and then next turn profs plus Soul Cauldron and pop off. Yeah, I think that's the play, even though it comes with some risks. I wouldn't have hit the Mako. Pain. Frustration. Next turn, I probably want to go Island, Mako, Profs, leave Floodmaw open. So the only way I can do that is discarding the Steam Core Weird. Which sucks, but I think that is correct here. It's a nice little sideboard tech. Okay. All right, we have the D. Not a lizard. Well, definitely in trouble. I'm going to double block the Needlehead. And then I'm just debating to bounce the Hellkite, and I think I have to. Prevent 4 damage. Alright, we need to find a Vivi, and we need to find it fast. Okay. Not good. Not good at all. We'll be holding back on defense. Okie dokie. Now we have to find it next turn, and we have to have one of these absurd turns, and still we're probably dead. Ooh, do they have double Hellkite to finish me? Oh, hell yeah. Nice. Zaxxies. Okay. I feel reasonable losing this one. I think we played well, though. So, what can you do? On the draw against red. Mulligan didn't have early interaction. Shit happens. Alright, now on the play. Once again, just kind of looking at my guide. Anything I want to change? No changes. A big creature is a problem, but I don't have a great solution. Hellkite is just good. But, yeah, I mean... It does suck to lose a single game. I'm glad you feel. I'm glad you feel for me. Alright, this matchup can go either way, though. Like, if I have a stumbly draw, like, they don't really stumble. They have a good, clean draw almost all the time. It's just my ceiling is through the roof. Theirs is manageable, you know? Alright, perfectly reasonable. Vivi into the yard, one time. Yeah, Nova Hellkite is good. 3 mana, take 4. Then 5 mana, you have the dragon. Alright. Rough. That is pretty funny. Okay. I would think it's just land. Now there's... I probably discard Canal here. Normally Canal is the land, but if I top deck a starting town or something, I don't want to have more of these lands. These lands fuck me more than anything on turn 4. So when your mana base is already perfect, just get rid of them. And now Verge is worse than Mountain because Mountain turns on Verge. Oh, wait, they're already on. Never mind. Okay. All right. Not great. Where's our Vivi? Where's our Cauldrons? We're missing both of the pieces. Ooh, no Screaming Nemesi? I like that. I would love to find a Profs. But if I don't, what is the best plays? Probably just Scholar again. They wouldn't Fire Magic me here, right? I don't think so. Regardless, I guess I just Scholar or attack with Scholar first. Getting FOMO down to have Delirium going could be nice too, but it's a lot worse without Delirium. So, yep. What a weird detective. There is profs. It's probably just story here. Because I want the Flood Maw. I am always fine if they keep killing creatures. This deck keeps coming. Oh, hell yeah. No pressure. How could they ever win? I bet Hellkite's coming next turn, though. Well, maybe they would have cast it, to be honest. So, I actually do want to discard a Torch here. Because I can Winter Night Stories if they don't have the removal on the spot. Yeah, this could actually get bad if they have one more removal spell, which I'm sure they do. They played this whole game like they're trying to kill everything. Yeah, this could be a problem if this dies. If not, they're dead, but okay. I mean, this is still not great. We are drawing quite bad. But enough interaction here is not terrible. We can kill one Hellkite. No! Okay, that is bad. Ugh. Okay. No. Come on. I mean, we do turn into a control deck, don't get me wrong, but it's a little extreme. All right. Okay, that doesn't seem good enough to play. I think I'd rather cycle that. I don't have to kill this now. Now my turn to kill all your stuff. I didn't, but I've been hearing sniffings of Monument in the board, and it's interesting. Alright, I regret playing my land. I feel like I just drew the 5th of Braid, but I know that's not true. This is outrageous, chat. Oh, come on! No! I feel like that's their 5th dragon that they've drawn as well. Well, do I let them spend mana next turn? I think I do. To take 4. Okay. I could discard nothing. I think that's actually correct. I guess now I'm gonna get fucking twin-bladed again. Is one of the threats gonna live? Oh? The threat that draws me cards? Okay. I guess this is just gonna die, but I mean, it's still play it or it dies, I guess, but this is definitely what Vivi looks like at its worst. Like, holy crap. We are not doing it. Where's our cauldrons? Where's our Vivis? This is absurd. Okay. Oh, come on! Oh my god, this is absurd! Oh my god! Yeah, I'm confident that was the 5th braid. Six, 7. Eight. This forces the chump. Now no one draw should get me, you would think. What a ridiculous game of Magic. Oh my goodness. I wonder what turn that was. That was probably the longest match of Standard the most turns I have played in a single game in a long time. Wow, that was funny. That was really, really funny. Holy cow. All right, before we get into the next one, y'all, big shout out to our other sponsor of the stream. It is Heavy Play. So if you are interested in getting any of these heavy plays, and having any of these heavy plays that we were just playing, you can get all this stuff behind you, as well as their new artwork playmats. Artwork playmats, they are gorgeous. I have a blue one somewhere around here, but their blue one by Chris Seaman is insanely cool. It's my favorite. They got Chris plus Phil Stone right now. And then for the ETB playmats, I'm with you, Yanko. The purple is just gorgeous. So check them out. They're futuristic equipment for gaming. Absolutely love them. The magnetic dice box is probably my favorite too. And they got new stuff coming on the horizon. So check out Heavy Play. Follow that URL above my head and use that promo code to save yourself some cash, Ola. Okay? Boom! Yeah, Phil Stone's cool too. I like the Phil Stone ones, but they're a little too, like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how to articulate it. They're just really old-fashioned-y art that maybe doesn't grab out to me as much, but I think they are great. I just like the either plain one or the burst of color. That's my kind of thing, but I bet he's awesome, yeah. Okay, let's play some more. We'll play a couple more. Maybe we'll play till we lose. I don't know. Hey, right now, y'all, I believe we are 12-0 on the stream. I just cursed us for sure. We are about to be 12-1, 100%, but I have been streaming for 6 hours and 37 minutes and 59 seconds, and we haven't lost a match yet. That's pretty badass, y'all. You don't always get a perfect game. You gotta appreciate it when you do. Alright, this hand is an absolute gasser. An absolute gasser. Alright, we'll say go. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, this. Oh man, I miss the good old days of being 9-1, having to sit down, win 2 more. Like, oh, the good old days. My Facebook memories just came along, and 8 years ago this weekend, y'all, or this last weekend, Brad and I just top 8'd our second Grand Prix back-to-back in Denver, which Brad won as well. And if I think back to it, I'm about to top 8 my third GP tomorrow, or I'm about to play my third GP top 8 tomorrow, and then the following weekend I top 8 my fourth GP in a row. So 8 years ago in August was like my best Magic accomplishment, and it was just fucking crazy. It was absolutely crazy. Oh my god. All right, let's play Prof. I am shuffling an IRL Cauldron deck, yeah. Yeah, that's when I peaked, for sure. That's when I peaked. So, I top 8'd the first one with Winding Constrictor. Golgari. I lost to Steve Mann playing zombies. The next one, we top 8'd with Teamer Energy. Me, Brad, and BVD were all on the same list. We went 1, 2, 3. John Rolfe took 4th. At a GP, y'all. This was sick. The next weekend, I mixed it up and I played Mono White Eldrazi. Lost in the top 4 to Collins Mullen. I got really unlucky game 3, to be honest. And then the following week, I top 8'd with Teamer Energy again, losing to Ben Stark, who ended up winning the GP. It was just all awesome. It's all awesome. Okay, so now back to this. We have Tursa discard Vivi, but it is a liability now. So this is when you should not do that. You should not do that. And wait till you get a land type thing. So I think I want to discard these two. Maybe I want to discard the Torch. Torch kind of sucks, but all right, we'll discard these two. Yeah, White Eldrazi, it was sweet. It was super sweet. And now if we top deck Cauldron on the same turn, we can FOMO, discard, and then pop off. You got to be a little more careful in the mirror. We got our worst matchup here, though, so. I know. I have no idea why I played that. I think I was on such a high. I'm like, you know what? I'll just play whatever. But it was bad. I remember ending with him having 1 card in hand and me having 5 planes and 3 Thought-Knot Seers in hand. All right, Cauldron, 1 time. Son of a... Drawing so terribly. All right, so I guess that means we start with Winter Night Stories. You just want to max out on trying to do Vivi shit. I could play Mako first, and that doesn't really hurt me. Because I can still do Cauldron shit. Yeah, let's do that. The damage just doesn't matter. It's all about who does it. Son of a... I could send one out as bait, because I have enough interaction. Or I just don't risk it and discard one of the other cards. I don't want to interact next turn, but they can, of course, get me next turn. So I guess I probably should interact. And if I'm going to interact, I think discarding a Vivi is totally fine. And then I just play Starting Town. Say, come on and get me, basically. All right. All right, not great. We were trying to end the game that turn, but no Cauldron in sight. That would have been GG. Almost assuredly. Oh, yeah. For sure. I think we're at the exact same spot Teamer Breach was at, if I'm being honest. There's some thought where maybe I should have bounced this, but I think that's maybe not needed. Oh, I don't think it will be all Is It Mirrors. Number one, you won't see it on our broadcast. Plain and simple, until it has to be there. Day one, I bet you money you won't see a single Is It Mirror on our show. We just don't pick them out, you know? And then once we get to the top 8, that's when it's going to start happening. But the broadcast is still just going to be sweet for what it's worth. Are they trying to bait me in and have a cauldron post-combat? They might be. Because I'm tempted. How bad would a cauldron be? It'd be pretty bad. Oh, never mind. I don't have to make that choice now. Great. So that leads me to believe they do not have it. Yeah, once we have to show it, we will, you know? But the Is It Mirror is just awesome. Killa SUV's got it right. Like, out of all the mirrors, this is one of the most enjoyable ones. Breach maybe wasn't the best mirror. This one's better. Like, Killa SUV is going to be playing Is It in Orlando. I know it. I have not talked to him, but I know he's a fan of playing good decks well and play the best deck, and is probably going to top 8. Okay. So they probably have an Abrade, maybe a Torch or something. So let's just do this. Torch is pretty bad in the mirror for what it's worth. A new breakout deck, I don't know. I think blue-white control with a ton of hate like has a chance to do something big, but I wouldn't be getting too crazy. I should try to go for the win. Two into the Floodmaws, huh? So that is drawing me 2 cards. 10, 11, 12. So I do need to play the profs if I want to present lethal. I don't think presenting lethal is a smart play. 1 into the Floodmaw from them, then they can untap and win. So I just need to play defensive here. And then with 2 into the Floodmaws, I should be all good to go. If they have a Braid, me putting it on the Scholar is the only thing that's bad. Or I put it and I attack for 14. Yeah, I'd rather they bounce this, so yeah. Yeah, oh yeah, Brad would be on top of this meta for sure. So just take 7, and do I need to even play another threat? I I don't think so. Because I want to bounce this proactively. But it looks like they have a torch. So they're going to torch my Scholar. Then I have one attack. I don't think I can get this Mako to lethal anyways, so... I don't think I should play it even though I'm probably about to get Torch the Towered here. Close though. Well, I read them at least decently for the things. Didn't put myself in too rough of a spot. Now I gotta do it, because if they hit Winter Night Stories, I do not want them doing that. It's minor, but I think I just cover my bases here. Flooded! Alright, mirror match on the draw. Once again, just looking at my guide. On the play, on the draw. And I do side pretty wildly different play draw in the mirror. Oh. Oh. Pains me. Pains me. There we go. There we go. Hedge a little bit on the draw. Oh, thanks, Gorilla. I did put a lot of work into this one. That's my biggest fear, is just putting out a guide that sucks and people do bad with, so I hate putting out a bad one. Well, on the draw, this is the only time it's reasonable, but I'm not interacting very profitably. There's no point in taking the risks with a deck this busted. Like, just don't stumble. This is fine because we have the falls. And mulliganing is better with Riddler. You know, I mean, you still don't want a mulligan, but it makes it not so bad. All right. Money. Oof. Well, risky, of course, but I'm not putting that card into my hand. I think I have to play Cauldron immediately. It's not Entomb against them, for what it's worth. Alright, so they're very likely to have a counterspell. Spell Pierce is more likely, but a Knoll can still get my FOMO. The only card that's going to resolve is the Riddler, which sucks. So here, I do not want to be taking... I want to take the least amount of risks and play this. But yeah, I'd still rather that get annulled than anything else, so... Oh no, I put him for a counterspell for sure. Ugh! Now I have to really start just thinking, alright, I might have to just Cauldron now just to eat Vivi. They could easily have another thing, or I play FOMO. I think I need to just put a Cauldron out and hope that it lives, or that it doesn't get countered. Even if it gets abraded, at least I can get rid of the VV. Or maybe they're... Alright. Alright, we're dead. Alright. So it looks like they had Pierce and a null, so... Now we have the biggest liability in the yard, which on the draw, I try to minimize liabilities, so I take out some VVs, but the way this game played out, I don't think there was much I could have done. Drawing a land would have helped. Oh, no land for you too? Oh, they got a starting town. All right, we're cooking. Oh yeah, Riddler's messed up. Riddler is bananas. I mean, it's looked terrible this game, though. You know, don't get me wrong. When you're land light and you have 7 cards, that is not where Riddler shines. I'll tell you that. I went straight to combat. That leads me to believe they have a removal spell. So I'm... Oh, okay. Strange. Don't want them to Winter Night Stories again. I also don't want them to Cauldron, but hey, I can't have it all here. Cheese and rice, where's our cauldrons? I can do the Riddler Winter Night Stories play, but it's not even very good. Probably still my best play, though. I got that many looks at land plus interaction. Yeah, alright. Don't love it. Alright, we hit the land at least. Could also just profs and attack for 8. I feel like it's getting countered. Or it's getting destroyed with an Abrade. I bet they have a Abrade this time. So I'm going to do this. No, I think profs is not good. I think I need interaction. Didn't find it. I could basically put the second VV in the yard now. It's not the biggest deal. Still just have to find things. Yeah. Straight defensive mode, but hey, they haven't had Cauldron yet, but man, they're gonna find it eventually. One has not looked good for a while. To fade so many cards. At least with having a second VV in the yard, if they go off, maybe they don't kill me on the spot. And then I can have a chance to do the same, but I just prefer that they didn't have Cauldron, but here we are. Jesus. So they must have a braid. I don't want to fall for the trap. Okay. Well, they definitely have interaction. We be NBA jamming. Let's hope FOMO lives and we send him straight to hell. Sick. I turned my 2 untapped Is It Guild Gates into tapped Is It Guild Gates. Sweet. Boo. Okie dokie. Opponent's doing a good job of managing me, that's for sure. Neither one of us has a cauldron left in our deck, it would seem. No cauldron? No! To the Shadow Realm with me! Alright, let's see if they can actually beat me. I bet they can. So it's going to be 7. No, so I'll have to chump the second time? Shit. Did they not have delirium? What the hell's going on? Oh, yeah. Of course, I can just die to that. Okay. Alright, well, it was honestly shocking that we were in this game as long as we were, so. Alright, on the play now. Now I like the extra Riddler. No other changes. I want my VVs back. And now I take out the interaction. The cheap interaction. I just haven't found it that good. I just want to do the thing. I want to put the hammer down, you know? Try to max out on my draw while they're messing around being a little too interactive. That's usually my plan. Is it foolproof? No. Not amazing, but good enough, I think. Do I want to trade off? No, I don't. God, if I could cycle, I would just send them straight to... Yep. One lander? Okay. Not great, but I do think I need to minimize this. If they go Tursa, they just wreck me. Riddler. All right, we're going to try to make a large Mako here. Damn it. Stop drawing VVs. I mean, that is a reason to not have them, of course, but... God, these lands are just horrific, too, so I should just discard them. Jesus Christ. We can top deck a blue source. VV with a null backup might not be the worst. That is not it. God, our mana base is so horrendous. Well. Okay. We've done it. We have done it. Thank God. Finally! Finally! Okay, how much damage can we do? Not actually that much. God, this might actually be one of the rare hardcast Riddlers. I almost never do this, but it actually seems right, this weird scenario. I don't know. I guess I could warp Riddler into something, and it could be just as good, but Riddler is hard for them to... Yeah, I'm going to do it. I do not know if it's right, but... Feels like they have an Abrade, but hey, then we're still very ahead on the battlefield. I'm more afraid of FOMO discard VV Cauldron than I am of Abrade. Because when you do FOMO discard VV Cauldron, the Abrade comes later. In about 5 minutes, you know? Oh, baby. Oh, baby! I mean, as long as they don't have Island into the Floodmaw here, the game is over. That's not even actually true. My hand is... If I had one Winter Night Stories or whatever, you know, but... Okay. Wow. Wow. Okay. All right. Come on, Mako! Find me the goods. Tursa. Yeah, I'm thinking that plays, Adam. Come on! Son of a... Alright, Winter Night Stories in the yard. I'm fucking grabbing at anything here. I mean, I'm not bidding that. Even though this would get me to 7 cards for Tursa. I can also just pitch a Cauldron here, as I have another VV. Alright, they probably have a torch, but it doesn't matter. The damage is already done, so I think I can safely go like this. Swing exactly lethal. They have 3 blockers. What are you talking about? I'm doing this Cauldron to eat their Winter Night Stories, but casting another one, not bad. I don't need the mana anymore, you know? I've done the thing. I successfully have the battlefield, you know? Yeah, forcing them into the Abyss is kind of lethal. So 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. Take everything from them. Feeling pretty good. Next turn, this Quantum Riddler would draw 3 cards. No big deal. Oh my goodness. You didn't believe me? Yep. It is, right? It's not so bad to watch. I thoroughly enjoy it. There's a lot of intricacy. There's a lot of challenges in sideboarding as well. Like, if they're bringing in this, should you do this? Like, it is complex. It is nice. So, hey, what's up, Danny? All right. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to end it as I've been streaming for a long time. Y'all, we did it. I have to end now because we just ended a 7-hour stream where we went 13-0, y'all. We haven't lost yet in 7 hours. That's pretty cool. You don't hit a perfect game very often, y'all, so we got to take advantage of this. But if you're watching this on YouTube and you like the Is It Cauldron deck, below in the description there is a Patreon link where I have a full article for the highest tier where you get the ins and outs, every single matchup, what is important, what's not. Keep mulligan decisions. I have 10 examples of should you keep this, should you not. A big deck overview, every card that's important I talk about, as well as play draw differences in each matchup. Normally doing play draw on a sideboard guide is just annoying to do. And like, if it's so minor, I don't, but it's so important in this one that I do play draw very often, as you know, cards like Riddler are bet on the play. You want more interaction on the draw, all that kind of stuff. So if you're interested in that, find that link below in the description. And then if you want just the sideboard guide for a lot cheaper, you can just get that. That's just the ins and outs. If you're kind of already a master with this deck, I recommend that. But if you're really looking to learn, the other one's fine, you know, or the other one is better in my opinion. So if you're watching this on YouTube, make sure to hit the subscribe button, share, all that stuff. I really appreciate the support and love chatting with you in the comment section. So see you in the next episode. I don't know why I said episode. Instead of just next video, but whatever. I'm tired. So let me just redo this quick. That is going to do it for me, though, y'all. Thanks for hanging, everyone. We already talked about all the sponsors. We talked about the Patreon. Exclamation point YouTube if you want to watch this on YouTube at all. And I'm also sponsored by Moxfield. We didn't get to talk about them. If you're interested in checking out all the decks, I have all my deck lists there. Feel free to check it out. As well as Mana Traders we talked about. But if you want to rent any decks, there's a number to help save you a little bit of cash. So. Hey, what's up, Craig? Hey, Craig, I just actually chatted with Rich, and there might be me making an appearance at my hometown shop in the future here at some point. Fargo, North Dakota is my spot, y'all. I technically grew up in Bismarck, North Dakota, but the shop that I started with no longer exists, even though it is one of my favorite ones. Like Corey Mountain, one of the nicest dudes. Truly have him to thank for, you know, where I am today as a Magic player. You know, I mean, just a snot-nosed kid that he basically babysat every Friday night and stuff. So that one, you know, was my OG shop, but now Paradox in Fargo is a great shop. And I might be making a little guest appearance back at my hometown shop. I haven't been there in like 8 years, so might make an appearance, Craig. I hope you're doing well. Oh, you're in Minneapolis now. Oh, bummer. Well, I'll probably see you more often. I go to Minneapolis a lot more than I go to Fargo, so. When will it come out on YouTube? I don't know. I didn't think I was going to be recording 5 YouTube videos today, but since we went to trophy matches on the 2 modern ones, so I'm going to be a little backed up. But it'll be next week sometime, Danny. Or you can just watch the VOD back. You can watch the YouTube stream back, I think, as well. So if you want to go back and watch it, there's plenty of ways to do it right now. So, y'all, I've been streaming far longer than I normally do. So that's going to do it for me. Y'all enjoy your time. I'm not streaming at all this week, and maybe not until Orlando. So I'll miss you. I probably won't see you too often. We'll, of course, be on Commander Versus, and then I'll be on Orlando. So make sure to check out Orlando if you're interested. It's going to be a really nice show. I'm with Jim Davis, Alien Reed Duke. Those two are really awesome to listen to as well. That's going to be a lot of fun. And we'll see y'all next time. 13-0, baby! Woo! Woo, woo, woo! 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 All right, raid incoming. All right, y'all, we're gonna head to one of the smaller creators, but I don't know this person personally, but they make some pretty cool content and they seem very nice. So we're gonna head there. So make sure to show them some love, okay? Later, everyone.